Jones. What up, my friendly? How y'all doing? Man, what is happening? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What y'all got going? What y'all got going on? Damn it. Yeah. Boom, there we go. All right. Now we locked and loaded. What's good, man? Who is that? Why is she right? She's a woman. Multiple men stand with women, but men are the red flags. What? Why do y'all just say dumb shit? Multiple men stand with women, but men are the red flags. Yeah. Who are men standing with women against? Men, you're claiming that men are standing up with women. Okay. Standing up to who? Who are men? Who are these men standing up to? Who are these men standing up with women against? That doesn't even make sense. You could come up, OG Papa Smurf. I will definitely allow you to come up. I will not allow you to say stupid shit in the comments though. I don't even know. Honestly, I don't even know why I can't say I'm shocked that men are, like mad about this, but y'all be so fake mad. Y'all get outraged about the craziest shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all get outraged about the craziest shit. This triggered you? Her saying that heterosexual men are a red flag for women? Like, what? This is the thing that got y'all up in arms. I didn't even look, man. Society doesn't care about dark-skinned black women. When you say society, are you talking about men? Because I agree. Don't try to generalize this shit. Talking about society. I hate when y'all say that stupid shit. Society is men. That's who we're talking about. When we talk about society, we talk about like nobody cares in society. It's men. We're talking about men don't care. Like, let's call it. Let's call who it is. Like, let's call out who we calling out. Stop trying to lump everybody in together. We all ain't in this together. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't everybody just don't give a fuck. No. Men don't give a fuck. Men don't give a fuck. I did not think men would be triggered by this. That's how like my brain is so like, you know what I'm saying? Like I hear this, I'm like, duh. There is a divide. There is a divide, right? And after I watched last night, look, man, after last night, calling black women hyenas in the comment section. That's a no-go, Big Cam, Lil Cam. That'll get you muted every time. Anyways, oh, we got another one. Well, everybody doing it. So anyway, I think it's funny because after last night, right? I watched the final episode of what's that show's you be all right, Virtue. I watched the final episode of Love is Blind. And there was a very like common theme in there, right? Men, like, I don't know how you could come away from watching those types of shows. You could say it's TV. Yeah, it's TV, you're right. But it is consistent with reality. All the men, except for one, I guess, the one that got married, even he had a kind of like a red flag at the beginning, but like all the men were red flags. Every last one of them. None of them were real people. None of them were. None of them. Yep. None of them took accountability. They were all doing weird shit. They were lying. They were manipulated. Like every single one, right? Except for the one that got married. If you believe that he never knew who she was, you know what I'm saying? Like what she does. So I'll believe that or whatever. I didn't really think it was a big deal to begin with, but you know, all right, cool. And even then, there's a question there, like maybe he lied the whole time. Neither here nor there. He proved himself to be a decent guy. Moving forward, fine. But every single fucking other man on the show was a liar and a deceiver. Every single one. Every single one. When you flip it around, there was one woman who you can say was problematic. One. The rest of the women were like complete, like just regular shit. You're just like, oh, that's like regular shit. Like everything they were saying, it was regular. There was nothing. I didn't think they were like overreacting to anything. I didn't think they were being unreasonable. I thought it was like very normal, everything that was going on. The men were abysmal. They were terrible human, like all the men were terrible human beings. Terrible. So you mean to tell me that because you don't know what it's like as a man, I don't know what it's like to date men. I've never dated a man. So when I watch shows like that, I get a little insight to what women experience, you know, in the day, and you get to just see it play out between two people, right? It is clear as day. It is clear as day that men are not, our whole get down is manipulation. That is our entire approach to dating and dealing with women. It is manipulation. Without a doubt, that's what it is. Without a doubt, all those relationships were built on manipulation. Every single one. Every single one. That, I don't know. Once again, I know it's a show, but that is also reality. Like Doechii just said the same thing. Like that's why women say that shit. Men are red flags, man. In general, men are red flags in general. Sorry to tell y'all that. Men are red flags. You don't even trust men. Men don't trust men. Why did this trigger you? Like this type of shit. Like we have to have these discussions every other fucking day. Men don't trust other men. Why do you get mad when women don't trust men? What is the purpose? Then you get on the internet and essentially you validate everything she said about you. Because what did you do? You got on the internet and started to gaslight every woman that agreed with her. You come in the comment sections, you like they did earlier in my comment section before they got muted, talking about men are standing up with women. Huh? So we're gonna ignore all the men that are against women and highlight the fucking 6 men standing up with women and ignore the fucking 100 million men going against. Like, what the fuck? You got 100 men going against women, and you got 100 men that are apathetic, that don't give a fuck, and then you got 17 niggas standing up. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we supposed to focus on the 17? Like, see, I told you it ain't all of, like, man, what are you talking about, bro? Men don't care. They don't care. They don't care about what women go through. And furthermore, we put women through everything they go through. How you gonna sit here and try to act like Doechii tripping when everything Doechii has experienced in her life, I can almost guarantee you happened at the hands of a man. Every negative experience she has had with another human being, the worst experiences, I'll say that, the worst experiences she has ever had has happened at the hands of a man. Time and 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 time again. And then you just extrapolate that, right? Apply that to everyone. Like, that's every fucking woman. So when they say, so that's a collective experience. That's the collective experience of women. So when a woman says being a cishet man is a red flag, why is that shocking? If they was having this conversation and that other woman, who I don't know who she is, if that other woman would have said, what is a red flag about being a white person? And then Doechii turned around and wrote being white. You know what I'm saying? Like, it turned it around. No, we wouldn't trip. We'd be like, you know, I mean, history and reality is kind of on our side. I'll take it from there. What is it? What don't you, what is a red flag or whatever about being a police officer? That's her DJ bet. And then she put being a police officer. Okay. Yeah. I'm with it. Thanks, Junior. I appreciate the shares. We almost at 100. I appreciate that. That's what it is. That's what it is. What's it like? What is the beef? Where is the beef? Everybody would understand that shit. Black people especially, we would understand that shit. What's the problem? What's the problem? I don't understand. So now I know that all y'all doing, the reason why y'all acting fake mad about the shit is y'all just trying to gaslight the women. That shit don't even make no sense. All y'all trying to do is gaslight the women. You know what she said is right. You know what she said is true. You know, if you got a daughter or a sister or any woman in your life, you tell them the same shit. All these niggas want is to get in your drawers. All these niggas. You tell them the same shit. That's y'all lazy parenting tactics. That's how men parent their daughters. No nuance, just every man is trash. But the reality is, the reason why you do that as a man is because you know more times than not, you're right. If you tell your daughter to avoid men like the plague because all they want to do is get in your pants, you're right about 99% of men. You know that. Yeah, there's 1% of men who, there's 1% of men who maybe they really want to get to know you and all of that shit. But 99 out of 100 just want to get in your pants. And you know that as a man, you know that. So you going to tell your daughter, you going to tell the women you going to protect the women in your life. You going to tell them the truth about the men. But then you're going to get on the internet and be crashing out like, this is crazy. I don't understand how she can say this about men when there are 3 of us standing up with y'all. I'm not one of them. I'm not one of the men that stand up with women, but I'm just saying, it's some men out here standing up with women. How dare you? I don't get it. That's all y'all do. Every day is a new gaslighting fucking tactic. It's not me, but there's a man out there somewhere. How dare you disrespect him? What do they always say? I just feel so bad for all the good men out here that's getting shitted on by all you women. Whole time you ask this nigga, are you a good man? I mean, shit. I mean, god damn it. What's a good man? Goddamn, shit. I mean, but wait, I mean, this ain't even got it. I'm talking about for all the good men's. But are you a good man? I mean, see. What day of the week is it? Monday? Exactly, Jay. Nobody perfect. I'm just saying, ain't nobody perfect. Nigga, shut the fuck up. It's never you. It's never you. Why is it never y'all? Why y'all always standing up for the niggas that's never you? But you can defend the mythical, magical niggas in the world, but you can't never defend the real life women. The women be standing right there. You'll bypass them to look for the mythical, magical nigga to defend. There he go. There goes a good man. Them niggas is like leprechauns, bro. You ain't gonna never get them Lucky Charms. You never gonna find them. They running amok. They all around. They causing mayhem and mischief. All around the world. You're never going to find them. That rainbow, it ain't no pot of gold at the end of it. Talking about for all the good, man. All the good. Oh, I just got to defend the good men's out here. Let me put on my cape. Dun, 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 dun. Captain Save a Good nigga, here he come. The good men ain't tripping. Let me tell you, you don't got to speak up for the good men. The good men ain't tripping. Let me drop a gem and a jewel on you. The good men ain't tripping. They don't need your protection. The good men winning. The good men eating good. They not worried about it. They don't need you. Good men don't get triggered by shit like this. I know a half a good nigga in the world. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I know a halfway decent nigga somewhere. That nigga don't care about this. The good men do not care. Trust me, they do not care. I know a nigga that's mixed. You know what I'm saying? A good mixed nigga. You know what I'm saying? Half good, half decent most of the time. You know what I mean? Like solid-ish. He don't care. He not tripping. He said it don't apply, let it fly. That's what the good men's are saying. If it don't apply, let it fly. Everyone's definition of good is different. No, I disagree with that. I disagree. I think that because morals are societal, right? Like we get most of our morality or our moral base, we get it from society. So yeah, I'm not saying like everything will be a 1-to-1, but generally what's good is good. Like there's like a, you know, like what I'm saying is like the thing that would the thing that will make a person say, you know, the thing that'll be like a person will be like, oh, they're bad. It's not about being good. It's about being bad, I guess. I don't know if that makes sense. It's not about being good. It's about being bad. Not harmful. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So as soon as a person is harmful, then I think collectively people will be like, okay, they're not good. You see what I mean? I think that's a universal. I think that's a universal thing. You know a few good men in real life? Okay. Sure. If you say so. Sure. Mm-hmm. Restorative justice. Who page? They said it's only four. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. When y'all tell me, let's. I'm just gonna tell y'all from an odds standpoint. If y'all telling me the only good man you know or good men you know are the men that just so happen to be closest to you, I'm gonna call cap. That's me. What are the odds? Like that it just so happens that you got 4 good men in your family, but don't nobody know a good man and you know what I mean? Like the odds of that is we just got to go with what I'm saying is it might be that you're too close. You're too close to it to see if they're good or bad, and you may not want to really judge them, right? And that's fine. That's what I mean. I'm not here to tell you that they're bad. I'm just saying like I can't wrap my brain around that concept. Like it just so happens that the only good man you know is your father. The only good man you know is your brother. The only good man you know is your granddaddy. The only good man you know, like, men who don't cause harm. That's a definite. That'd be my definition of a good man. A person that doesn't cause harm. If you're harmful, you're not good. And I'm not saying not being perfect. That's different. I'm not. That's a different conversation. I'm not saying you have to be perfect to not be to be. You have to be perfect to be good. I'm just saying you can't be like actively causing harm. You can't. And you can heal too. And you can heal. Like, you know what I mean? Like you did it, you caused harm, you restored, you know what I mean? Like you went back, you made amends, you did right by it, whatever to fix the situation. And then moving forward, you didn't cause harm. Okay. You know, like I said, you ain't gotta be perfect, but you definitely can't, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's all I'm saying. It's just, it's literally just like it just is odd. Like I love my brother and I love my family. I love the men in my family, you know, some of them. But yeah, I they're not the. I don't know any good men in my family personally, so I may be projecting. I don't. I cannot. I would never. I can't stand on 10 toes and say that I got, you know, any good men in my family. None. I can't really stand on 10 toes and say that. Not. I wouldn't. Maybe they are, but I definitely wouldn't do it. Not me. I wouldn't be the one. You're not gonna find me fighting that battle in these streets. Them niggas tell me that good, I'll be like, that's what's up, my nigga. Congratulations. You feel that way about yourself. Now, there's men in my family that's good, that's been good to me. You know what I'm saying? Like they've been good to me, but nah, good. Like overall, bisexual men think they get a pass. Nah. Yeah, I don't be knowing. I don't know what motherfuckers do behind closed doors. I can't do it. Only way I would know is if I, you know, like I would have to talk to like all they I would have to holler at like they, you know, like they peoples, you know what I'm saying? And they peoples vouch for them, like, nah, that motherfucker been straight. Then I, you know, I believe them, but yeah. Yeah, men, you right though, Shell. Men definitely have a different definition of good. They think good is like, I got, you know, you already know, I don't cheat, I don't beat, and I got a job. I don't cheat, I don't beat, I got a job. No, I don't think good is that subject. Like I said, if you're not harming anybody, then I think I'm, I know good people. I know people that don't actively harm any. Like I said, it's not about being perfect, but I know people that aren't like if they hurt somebody, they went back and was like, "Oh, my fault," because they really didn't mean to hurt them, right? Or something happened, you know what I'm saying? They fixed it, and then moving forward, they never did it again. I know people like that. I know a handful of people like that. I would say 99% of them are women, though. I ain't gonna even lie. I've told y'all many a times. My wife has never lied to me, never disrespected me. Never. Well, I won't say disrespected me, but never. She's never like, yeah, she never like tried to hurt me or tried to manipulate me or tried to harm me or like did shit and like didn't care what I felt like. You know what I mean? Like never. She's never done anything like that. And I've been with her for 18 years and I've never seen her do that to anybody else. You know, like nobody can say that about her. I knew her friends in college, her roommates. I knew the friends she grew up with. Like I've hung with it. None of them have ever told me that. None of them. Like, oh, remember in the third grade when you did it? Never, nothing. Not even as kids, nothing. So there are people out here that are genuinely good people that don't, they just don't go around hurting people. And I think that that's hard, especially for men to fathom that there are people who they're just not interested in destroying. They're just not interested in hurting and harming, you know? But there are. There are. I'm not a Bible thumper, so I don't believe in that nobody can't be good and all of that shit. I don't, yeah, I don't believe, never malicious. Never. I've been, you know what I'm saying? Like I had to grow out of that shit. I've seen every dude I know has been that way at some point in time. Some of them grew out of it, some of them haven't. You know what I'm saying? But like I don't know one man that ain't been on some sneaky shit, some weird shit, some toxic shit. You know what I mean? Every fucking man I've ever known personally, every man I've ever seen, every single one. So, but I know some women that they ain't just cool people. Never cheated, never beat it, never lied, never manipulated, never coerced, nothing. It's never happened. I think and I love that. And I love that. I love that there are people out there that are like that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and it's okay to acknowledge that and aspire to be like that. Right? There are models out there that are modeling the behavior that we all need to be exhibiting, So it's okay. Like you could, seek them out and find them and try to model yourself after 'em. But too many, men especially, we're not interested in doing that. We're not. We want to remain in our we want to remain in our current state, which is not a good state. Sean said therapy be making you feel like a human. Shut up, King Loaf. You a dummy. You terrible, and all your homies are just as terrible. Talking about that's you. I grew up. No, you didn't. You're a dummy. You can't. This is crazy. Look at you lying already. Just lying for other men, proving Doechii right even more. I grew up with a good man. Shut up. Loss prevention. Hey, man. Talking about I grew up with some good men. Where? You dated him? You dated him? If you a man and you talking about you grew up with some good men, did you date him? Did you hunch him? Did you go around? Did you ask the women? Did you observe? Did you talk to their children? Like, what have you done to verify that these are good men? Hmm? I've seen plenty of men who were cool as fuck with me. Come to find out, he was a whole goddamn monster behind closed doors. A whole monster. A whole monster. You know how many celebrities and public figures that we done put our trust in, thinking they was decent people, come to find out they was Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby was America's dad. I don't want to hear shit about good men. I don't want to hear it. We all mourned the loss of his son. When Enos got murdered, we all was crying. We all cried for him. We thought, oh man, it's so crazy. Like, please, bro. Please. Please, please, please. Don't prove I'm right. What the song say? What Sabrina say? Whatever Sabrina has said. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I'm telling y'all, if you look, you ain't even gotta watch the whole, if you ain't watched the whole season of Love is Blind, just watch the reunion. Just watch the reunion. It's like man after man after man, you just get to see exactly what's going on. You be like, God damn, why are the men this terrible? And the women are so high functioning and the men are so low functioning. Like they're not articulate enough. They're, you know what I'm saying? Their thoughts are circular. They're not educated enough. They're not successful enough. They're not driven enough. Like I'm telling you, it was like man after man after man, woman after woman after every single fucking time. The women looked better. They were smarter. They smelled better. They were more consistent. They made more sense. They were more articulate. They were nicer. They were kinder. They were more genuine. They were more belief. Like it was like every single one. Even the worst, and I've said this a million times, the worst woman was still better than the best man. The worst woman, that woman Madison, the artsy woman or whatever that was weird, that I knew was weird the whole time, she was the worst woman and she was better than the best man still. I still trusted her more than I trusted the nigga that got accused of stalking the old girl Paige. I still trusted her more. And she was the worst woman by far. She was the worst woman by far. Like, come on, bro. That shit is weird. It was weird looking at how narcissism shows up differently in men and women. Like you could really see the difference, how it played out differently in the woman and the men. The men, their narcissism manifested itself in a very destructive way, where they were like the men, you could tell basically the men's whole game was this: just get her, get married, and then sink your hooks in. That's what it was. It was like get her, get married, sink your hooks in. Get her, get married, sink your hooks in. Get her pregnant, sink your hooks in. Like you could really like see the long, get like, oh, that, yeah. Because why would you, like, eventually she's gonna catch on to who you are. You're just hoping that it, like, you can mask long enough, right? You're hoping you can, because what would be like, I just can't think of any other purpose to do the things that they were doing. I can't think of any other reason rationally. Like, what did you think was going to happen? You know? So when I hear Doechii come out and say men are cishet men, heterosexual men, whatever you want to say, straight men, whatever, yeah, bro, red flags. Madison was, she was lying. She lied a lot. She lied a good amount of times. She was two different people. Yeah, she was two different people with the two different dudes. Like she was definitely weird. She dealt with the DL man. You talking about Doechii? Yeah, Doechii dealt with the DL man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Men don't get our humor because they're slow. Yeah, I was on here I don't know if y'all remember, like a couple weeks ago, I had a dude on And I had asked him, did he think, he said women weren't that funny. I was like, what? I don't even know who that is. Married at First Sight. I never watched. I think I might have watched like a season of that shit. I never really sat up and watched a whole lot of Married at First Sight. Not really. I can only consume so much TV at you know what I'm saying, in a short period of time. What up, unfriendly? Hey, I'm good. Monday, huh? Yep.
Yeah, you know, I've been on Twitter. I'm not calling it X. It's still Twitter to me. They have been mad for 2 days over what she said, and it's been hilarious. But I don't know how much you've seen, but they've resorted to posting when she was in that relationship with the straight guy, and he put the weapon to her head, and so they're saying, "Oh, well, you don't like hetero men, but you like this." And I'm like, she's came out and said that was an abusive relationship, and they keep using that as like ammo. I'm like, y'all do know that you guys are proving it right. Like, probably that relationship is one of the reasons she feels how she feels.
Oh, absolutely.
Like I'm just like, every time they try to make a point about, oh, well, she doesn't like straight men, and we lie and cheat. Like, you're not helping your case, anybody. Like, you're literally proving it right. Like, why not be mad that men are treating women like this to where they have to feel that way?
Because they don't care. The whole point is to try to manipulate women. But this is what I'm talking about. Like, this dude, I think he was funny for about 5 minutes, but he eventually just like fell off the fucking map. He eventually fell off the map. It's pretty crazy.
Let's talk about it. For those who don't know what I'm about to get into, let me catch you up. The rapper Doechii recently said this on Hot Ones.
My biggest dating red flag. I mean, strike one. You're a man. Yeah. And you're heterosexual. Yeah.
And before you go, oh, it ain't like you had a chance with her anyway. I don't want to date Doechii. Doechii does cocaine on camera. And then she raps about it and does performances about it. And they push that music to the children. And these children will idolize her because she's a star and she's making drug use sound cool. Now, for me, dating, that's a red flag, because I believe red flag speaks to caution or things to be suspicious of. And so character and actions lead to that. Now, I think that works for me and her. I wouldn't want to date her. She wouldn't want to date me. I don't care. My thing is, as a Black woman, I think you should find it problematic that someone would say that they're cautious of you just for being. What? Because that's something Black women got to deal with all the time. So as a straight man, you just saying me being me is essentially problematic. It's something that I hope you change in the future, that you can see that you said and maybe word it differently and stick to like characteristics that speak to character. You know what I mean? Like allowing your boyfriend to put a gun to your head and telling him to pull the trigger just to show that you trust him.
Do it. I love you.
You love me?
Yeah.
You trust me?
I fucking trust you. Do it.
See, I consider that to be problematic behavior. That would be a red flag for me. But I don't want to sit here and act like I'm perfect. I exhibit very problematic traits. Like, for example,
if you were offered $10K to sleep with me in my bedroom for 2 weeks every night, what would you do?
Hell no. I would never need $10,000 that bad. But if I needed $10,000 that bad, I would just sell drugs. Yes, I know drugs.
Damn.
Like, hurt your community and people's family.
I don't know what's going on. The shit buffering. It's very. I'm also what I do is when I come across these dumbass videos,
members get strung out on it and it hurts people's lives. But I wouldn't like spread the drugs amongst many families or anything like that. I still have a heart. I would get my 10,000 by selling like drugs to rich people who can afford to spend like 10,000 on drugs, and then I'd just be selling to one person. You know, I'd probably just sell cocaine to Doechii.
He thought he.
Oh
ate.
yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, I didn't. The craziest thing is thinking you ate because you are. She talks about the fact that she likes doing smugs. If I'm not mistaken, does she not? Does she not openly?
In the song, I like smugs. I like popping, you know, whatever. I don't. But what he said was just so hypocritical. So you're saying, oh, I don't like her. You know, she does smugs, but then say, well,
I would go sell smugs. Yeah.
And because well, like the kids, but you're gonna sell smugs, and then you think as a dealer you can like start off with only a certain clientele. Like if you decided to get in the game tomorrow, you really don't have a say-so on who you sell. Not that you don't have a say-so, but you don't have a market yet, like because you're brand new at this. So you can't say, oh, I'm gonna like only sell to rich people. You don't know any. Yeah. Like how would that happen?
He just made a dumbass. His joke was just dumb. Like it didn't, you know what I mean? Like when you follow the logic, but he was just basically just trying to shame Doechii for being a drug addict. And none of that disproved anything that Doechii said.
It's literally doing the complete opposite. Like every time a man speaks on this, they're proving her right. And I'm like, do you guys not hear yourselves? Why would anybody want to deal with you? Yeah.
Oh, I'm not saying she's on it now. I'm just saying she had a problem with it. She's in recovery no matter what, forever. That's the thing. Yeah. If she's sober now, she's in recovery. She's going to be in recovery forever. That's what it is.
My favorite rapper talks about popping a PERC.
Yep.
And but there's no think pieces on it. Like, that's what I don't like. When a woman says, hey, I drink alcohol every single day. Oh my God, you're a degenerate. You're a bad, you're a bad role model for the kids. But the Migos say that they pop the P. Hey man, the Migos is legendary, man. That's my song. I'm like, it's not the same energy.
Yeah, Lil Wayne walked around for 10 years with a double cup. And he was your favorite rapper. Lil Wayne walked around for 10 years with a double cup. Triple cup sometimes, right? We all know what that means. He could have had water in that cup, but he probably, knowing him, he probably really did have it because you see what he looked like now.
He almost died.
Yeah, several times because he can't quit it. Because if you quit it, you start having seizures. So you can't just walk away from that shit.
I was about to stay down in the comments and just watch and mind my own business, but then you played that video, and I'm like, bro, what he said? I have all types of, you know what I'm saying, toxic behaviors, and I was waiting for him to name them.
He didn't name any.
He didn't do that.
Nope.
He literally just moved on. You know what I'm saying, to
shaming
about what was wrong with other people.
Yep.
Like never actually mentioned it at all.
Damn.
Yeah, he said, hey, I'm toxic. You know, I don't get why she doesn't like hetero men, but I'm toxic though. But anyway, you women are just terrible. I'm just like, really?
Who was that speaking?
Yeah, Ryan Davis.
Yeah, that sounded like him.
Yeah, that was him.
I don't know who that is.
He's a comedian, black comedian. He's been around for like a little minute. And he used to be funny, but then he got swept up in the red pill, light, thinking he making these. I made a video about him a while ago because I don't be on IG. I used to just encounter his shit on Instagram. And then I saw a video one day of his. I hadn't seen him in a while, and I saw the video. I was like, what the fuck is this? Because I always thought he was like a little insightful. He used to make like insightful takes. He had insightful takes about other stuff. I'm sure he still does on other things. But when it comes to like gender dynamics, like he is just as lost as fucking every other man that I've ever, you know what I'm saying? Like he be saying the same stupid shit every other man be saying. And to act like, oh, I don't understand, you know, as you should understand that as a black woman. It is not the same. It's not the same, because what the fuck have black women done to anybody? What have black women done to anybody? What group of people can say, I've been harmed by black women as a group? I'll wait.
I'm sure there's a whole gang of black men that'll tell you that, though.
No, hold on. They'll say it. I'm saying, but in reality, niggas say anything, Joe. You know that. They're gonna say anything. But I'm saying,
one girl, she did not respond to me 10 years ago. I'm sick of you black women.
the things that Doechii is talking about are quantifiable. I'm saying the things that make Doechii say this are verified and tracked. Right? They're verified and tracked. There's data, there's studies, there's history, like everything. There's movies, there's all types of shit to back this up. Okay. To Jones's point, yeah, the men would say the women do this, but where's the proof? There's no smoking gun anywhere. So asking that question of you know, trying to compare black women to men in general. By the way, she didn't say black men. She said men.
Yes, she said hetero.
That shit says a straight man. That shit don't say a straight black man. Why are black men censoring themselves, acting like she said black men?
And then
oh, she did say black men? I didn't hear. I only heard her say straight.
I didn't hear the black man part. I heard if you're a man and you're hetero. That is what I heard. But my thing is this: it's like they keep saying, "Well, I don't want to date her," but I'm like, "Well, then there is no but."
Okay, somebody said she did. I was like, wait.
Like, I don't care what somebody says unless I'm trying to date them. Like, if someone says, "Hey, I don't like women who have red hair," okay. Anyway, I mean, what does that have to do with me? Like, I don't want you and you don't want me. So why does it matter what you like or what I like? It doesn't matter.
I didn't understand. I don't like, y'all got to get out y'all feelings. And this is how you know it is you. She never even said, she never put a race on it. And you niggas is crashing out like she said black men specifically because a black woman said it.
But this is the reason though, right? Like knowing the first part is she made the delineation of straight.
Yeah, straight. Right? She didn't even say men. She said straight men. Yep.
And so, you know what I'm saying? Like, because men have such a hatred for women, it's, especially in the black community, it is quite literally why they don't like men who they think, you know what I'm saying, are feminine or, you know, have transmisia, where, you know what I'm saying, like they have issues with trans men and or women. Like it all boils down to specifically just a hatred or a dislike for women or what they deem femininity.
Yep.
They just have an aversion to it.
Yep.
Simply that. But the crazy part is, and I keep saying this, I'm gonna keep saying it. If they were being real with themselves, when they see trans women, you know what I'm saying, especially if they don't know, that's why they feel like they're being tricked. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't understand that you actually have an attraction to these things. And because you can't rationalize why you have an attraction to these things, it makes you angry and violent.
Yep. Happens all the time. Happens all the time. And that's something that they that the men need to, you know, we gotta get a hold of that. We gotta get a hold of that at some point.
I was gonna say also, Doechii is I don't know if she comes out as like Pam, but I know she's definitely bisexual. So it's like it's not weird that she would want a bisexual person, and she herself is bisexual. So I'm like, I just like, no man has logically explained to me why they have a problem with what she said. Like, I still haven't heard a good enough answer. I was in a space about it, and they were talking about all this. Well, you guys just don't like men. You guys don't. I'm like, okay, so are any of y'all actively trying to date her? Well, no, just okay. So then why does it matter?
I don't know. I don't have any clue. But I just know that I just know that the men that are upset about this are just exposing, like, they are literally like the reason why she is saying what she's saying. You know, like, why would that be your response? Ryan getting to exactly to her point, Ryan making a video and trying to rehash her past addictions and abusive relationship that she was in with a man that had a fucking pew pew in her presence. Not being able to track that is a fucking red flag. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a crazy relationship. He's trying to act like, oh, you made that man do. That's what you got out of that video. That's what you watched that video of that man putting that pew pew up to her head, and that's what you got from that was like, oh, she made him do that. She didn't. Why did he have that pew pew there to begin with around a woman? Why would you have that around a woman? Period. I mean, unless you protecting her, but why you just got it out? Yeah, exactly. He said she allowed it. Like, what the fuck? Y'all are and
that she was like cool with it, and then men were saying, oh, well, watch her come out and say she was manipulated. I'm like, she was.
She was. Because what person in their right mind? Like, just logic. Come on, y'all. Let's just be logical here. What person in their right mind would do that? Right? So when I see this type of stuff, all this reads as if she was in which she already spoke. That's why I love her music so much, because you ain't even got to wonder. Doechii don't need to do interviews. You know what I'm saying? Like, she don't need to. I love that she does, but she doesn't even need to do interviews. You just got to listen to her music. She ain't like Drake. She ain't like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she ain't all coded and da-da-da. And she ain't like talking this fucking fairy tale bullshit. She be literally just telling you the shit she goes through. Like, literally, you're like, oh, you could just listen to the song. You're like, that's the story. Got it. Clock it. Got it. I understand. She literally just told you what happened to her. And you turned her, you can't put two and two together. Like, what type, like, she was a young woman. She was depressed. She has a ton of anxiety. Drives her to use, smugs. She's using the smugs and makes her feel better, which also when you're on smugs, you make irrational, erratic decisions, bad decisions, maybe like dating abusive men. You end up in an abusive relationship. Maybe a little Stockholm syndrome is going on, lead you to a place where you on video now, and this man got a pew pew, and you talking about, pull the trigger, and because I trust you. The question is, would she do that now? And if the answer is no, that should tell you everything you need to know. That's what I'm saying. The question is, do you believe that if Doechii was in that same, would she be in a relationship with that man right now? I say no. And B, if she was in a relationship with a man of any sort, would she allow that man to put a pew pew to her head and pull the trigger to prove that she trusts him? And lastly, exactly, why is the man not being held responsible in this particular instance? I don't give a fuck what my wife says. I'm not pulling I don't care. I'm not pointing a pew pew at my wife ever. Under any circumstance, she could point a pew pew at me, and I wouldn't point a pew pew back at her.
What if she became a zombie?
That's not my wife. That's not my wife. She a zombie.
Okay.
She's not my wife. Trick question. Got you. See? You almost had me. That's not my wife. That's a zombie. She's the zombie took over. That's the whole point of being a zombie. And that's not, that person don't have no memories. But yeah, I'm definitely, I do her in on that one.
Somebody said that's not fair.
If she a zombie, yeah, okay, we different. But outside of that, I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn, like what y'all, you couldn't make me put a pew pew to my wife's, to any woman's head. Like, not even just my wife, to any person. Like, I'm not doing for funsies. I'm not doing that shit.
Not even for a joke.
Yeah, for no reason can you get me to do that shit for funsies. Like, yeah, point a empty pew pew at me and pull the like. No, yeah, firearm 101. Every firearm is loaded. That's how you treat it, right?
$5 on you. Him do it. I'm just like, my ex, he cut me with the I don't even know if you can say it, like those long things that start with an M and rhyme with Eddie.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so we was in an argument and I was leaving and he grabbed it and he just, and when I called the cops, they came and was like, why did you let him do that?
Let him.
You think I let somebody just my leg like that?
Where is he buried?
The crazy thing is, he didn't even get arrested that night. Like they were like, "Oh, it sounds like you guys were just having a domestic dispute," and I'm like, I'm bleeding, like because like he cut like the back of my thigh, so like the back of my thigh is pretty much open. And I'm like, I need to get to a hospital. And they're like, yeah, we can call an ambulance, but you know, I don't really see the point in like taking him anywhere. Because you guys were just having a dispute and it just got out of hand.
So y'all nicer than me. This goes to show you how nice women are. Y'all nice. Y'all nice. Y'all nice. You nice.
I was young and in that relationship, he was a smoomer. Like he was my first, like
oh, you were okay. Yeah, that's totally different too. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, like I started dating him when I was 16, 25, so I didn't understand, you know, but I would never now, but you know, he had my mind like so gone because like he was my first and he made me quit my job so I could stay home because he was like, no, well, you can't answer to two different men in your life. Like he was really insane.
I'm sorry, I gotta ask a question. Where were your parents at in this? I just out of curiosity.
I didn't tell them the bad things. I told them like everything was great and you know he takes care of me. And my mom is a pygmy, so my mom was like super happy. But I lied to my dad for most of it. Like I told him after we broke up and stuff. But yeah, they were there. But
what did they say about the age? I'm just saying, what did they say about the age? The ages.
Well, see, I lied about that too.
Okay.
I said he was my age. And so
he could pass for a 16-year-old, a 25-year-old?
No, I told him that he was 18 and I was 16 and they really didn't have a problem with it.
Okay. That's fair. Okay. I mean, okay.
Yeah, it's 2 years, so they didn't really have a problem with it. And like they only met him twice because he was like very adamant on he doesn't want them coming over all the time. And now I'm like, yeah, I see why, because they were gonna figure out how crazy you were, you know, like. And so dealing with the cops, because it happened multiple times, because it became a DV type of thing, and he never got arrested. Any of the times I called him, he never got arrested, and they were always kind of like, well, I mean, you know, they get upset, but, you know, don't ruin his life.
And how old was you when you moved in with?
What state was this? I was 18. Like, we didn't do anything until I was 18.
What state were you in?
Well, I'm in Texas.
Oh, okay. Makes more sense now.
Yeah. Shit definitely added up. I already knew you was in Texas though. So when he said it, I was like, yeah, Texas. Woo!
Yeah, like he made me think, oh, well, I just want to wait to do anything because I just have to make sure like we're in love and all that. And now looking back, no, you just want to make sure I was legal so that you wouldn't go to jail.
Yeah. I mean, you know, like you just can't really. And I just feel like so many women have similar stories. You know what I'm saying? Like I just he was a cop.
Oh no, I think someone in the comments we're saying cops do
Yeah.
thing,
Cops do that type of shit.
They weren't upset about it.
Yeah. Yeah. Straight men are a problem. I mean, what up, E? Yeah, straight men are a problem. Yeah. Hey, man. God damn it. Y'all know I fucked up. Yep. Get some what? Okay. The live gonna end, man. I'm mad. Look, hold on. But y'all can't be mad at me because my baby is at home sick. And I let him use my charger again. Because his charger be moving slow. The iPad be dying fast. So he be using my charger fast, right? And we got a bunch of chargers, but the cords always break because the kids always break the cords. So I'll be like, hey, y'all keep breaking the. Oh, it ended already? Oh, that's whack. It's terrible. But yeah, so then my shit died. It's all right. I'm just gonna go back. I'm gonna restart the live. I should have restarted it anyway. Don't worry. I said it takes a lot of courage to point these things out since men bully other men. Yeah. I mean, they be trying to. They don't they try to bully me. They can't. You can't bully me. I don't give a fuck. I'm not that guy. Like, you can't. I'm hard to intimidate. Let me put it like that. I'm damn near impossible to intimidate. Yeah, it's all right. It's coming. Oh, it's paused? Okay. Well, hopefully it comes. Hopefully my charger. I mean, it be taking so long with this charger for some fucking reason. Don't ask me why. Well, my other charger, as soon as you plug it in, it come back on. But with this one, it take like 5 minutes. By the time it come on, it's gonna end. Yeah, Doechii is awesome. I love her music. I just saw a video of her on some red carpet. She was at like some shit. I don't even know. I was like, God damn. Doechii is ridiculous. She's on YouTube, don't matter. Of course it matters. I'm here. I do, Teresa. I do need to do better. My fault. It sure did. Pub, Charles Oakley was a Sagittarius, but the rest of his chart was Capricorn. Y'all love a good fighting time. It's still going for now. It ain't gonna be going for that much longer though. Y'all gonna see. The tape lift. I got more. I'm about to buy a whole bunch of chargers. Shit. I got a bunch of chargers, but I got like fucking like 6 of them. But my babies be using them and they bend the charge thing when they be playing on their iPads. So I got mad. I was like, I ain't buying no more chargers for y'all, man. Whatever we got, you know what I'm saying? But then I end up letting them use mine. So I just got to buy more chargers. That's the long and the short of it. No, I don't need a wireless charger. I have not checked out MTR yet. I have not. I will though. I sure did. I lost it a long time ago. But back to it though. The thing about this shit that's so annoying is men know that men are trash. You know, men know men are trash, but yet they be trying to act like, you know, like anytime a woman says it, anytime a woman calls it out, they gotta be like, clutching my pearls. Women aren't that bad. I'm like, nah, women are pretty bad. Oh yeah, no. Oh, he's a black dude in the UK? Damn. Theodore Johnson, huh? DDG is jealous of Haley. It just ended on TikTok. Okay. Don't worry, we be back. I'm a restart it up. Cause it's wicked work. You'd have less friends than you do now? What you mean? You mean like if you started to kick men out? Kick them out. Surround yourself with some better people. I barely fuck with niggas. I ain't gonna even hold you. I know a bunch of people. I'm from you know what I'm saying? Like I know I live in the city that I grew up in. I know a bunch of people. Like everybody know me. I know everybody, but I'm not like, I don't be. There's only so much you could do, man. Men are just the shit get real dicey. It get real dicey, and you got to watch the company you keep. You know, I can't. You know what I mean? Like it's only so much I can kick it with dudes. I can't be seen. I can't be around them. They be saying crazy shit. They be trying to get me to do stupid shit. Like I'm good. Bet. Yeah, we about to buy a house in a few months. I'll look into that. I would definitely do that. When fathers tell their daughters it's every man, every single one of them, those same men get mad at the prompt. Yep, that's what I said. No, that's facts, G. It's wicked work. They don't be knowing nothing. They don't pay attention. They don't be clocking shit. The thing is that men could be better. You know what I'm saying? But like they just don't want to take any accountability. That's the long and the short of it. Men could be better. We're not interested in being better. That's the fucked up part, you know? And they need and far too many times men need like a woman to like motivate him to be better and all of this stuff, as opposed to him just like, you know, being like, no, I'm gonna go out there get it on my own. You know, I want to make sure that I'm developed for myself. They don't, you know, a lot of men just don't want to do that. So we end up kind of spinning, you know, like running in place, doing the same shit over and over and over again, never getting any better. Unfortunately. And I just be wanting women, it's coming back, Blair. And I just be wanting men to be I just be wanting men to, you know, just take a little bit more accountability, you know, start small. You know what I'm saying? But like every day I talk to dudes, and like I said, like they'll jump up on the live. They'll start talking about their woes with their women and all of this stuff. You know, they start talking about like their woes with women and their wives and all that. Like I had this dude on the other day, and he was talking about his wife left him and all this shit. And it's like they never ever acknowledge the role that they played, right? Like I asked the dude, why did she do all of that? And then eventually he was like, well, you know, I was working a lot. Oh, so you abandoned her? No, well, I had to work. No, I understand you had to work, but did you have to work that many hours? Did you have, you know, and then he tried to make it seem like she was being unreasonable. Like she wanted him to make the same amount of money, but work a different job. And he was like, well, I couldn't do that. And I was like, yeah. Then make it make sense. So when they separated, now she's working because she has to work, but she wasn't willing to work when you guys were together. So you can take a lesser role. So you can go get a job where you make less money, but then she's working too. And that way you guys can have more time together. She wasn't willing to do that. Is that what you're saying? But now she has to work. That doesn't make sense. It's no accountability whatsoever. And I'm just like, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. At some point, you just get to the place. You just like, you just get to a place like as a man. You're like, why is it so hard to not be a piece of shit as a man? Why is it such a struggle to not be dishonest and disingenuous and, be accountable for the things that you have done to people or whatever, or the self-inflicted wounds and harm that you have caused yourself. Why can't we ever just talk about that? Why we always have to try to point out everybody else's flaws? It's never us. It's always somebody else. It's never what we do. It's always what they do. Or we're trying to lump ourselves. We do the vast majority of the harm, and then we try to lump everybody in with women do it too. Babies do it too. Birds do it too. Nah, bro, it's us. It's us. It's us. It was us. It was us back then, and it's us now. It was us back then, and it's still us now. What? Come on. They admire their white boss's marriage. I mean, it ain't just black men that do this, by the way. I hate that I got to say that, but I'm not talking about black men specifically right now. It's men. Men do this. I consume so much red pill content, and I do the majority of the content I consume in general are made by black people, obviously, but like white men be crashing like men. This is males. It's a male problem. Like men be crashing out. Men be crashing out. TikTok coming back. As soon as my phone stopped acting, I don't know what's going on with it, but it ain't doing what it needs to do. But essentially though, when I come across or when I came across that video with Doechii, like I said, like I didn't think it was a big deal at all. I thought it was funny. I chuckled, you know what I'm saying? And I obviously I was like, she's right, but you know what I mean? Like I get it. Why like men don't understand how untrustworthy men are just on the basis of being a man. Like just because you're a man, you're untrustworthy. And just because you're a man, you're untrustworthy on the basis of being a man. And whether you are deserving of that untrust, you need to recognize the history. You need to recognize reality, right? Again, I would never get mad at women being like, yeah, I don't trust you, public. Even if there are women that be in my spaces that still be like, yeah, but I still don't trust you. And I'm like, fine. Fine. I'm not trying to convince you to trust me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not, trust me, don't, whatever. Fine, whatever. Because I understand the state of men, and I understand what men do to women constantly, like nonstop. It's almost like our very existence at this point is rooted in the idea of, or rooted in the desire to oppress women. Like that's what it feels like as a man. It just feels like men are just consumed with the idea of oppressing women. And we go through great lengths to do so. We go to great lengths to do so. Just the everyday average man, right? The everyday average man goes to great lengths to ignore all the things that women say about men and, you know, and all that type of stuff. So yeah, I'm like, at this point, I don't know how I don't know how I cannot see it. It's just the truth. It's just the truth. You have all of these anecdotal experiences, and then you have all of this evidence that points to all of this systemic oppression. You have all of these, you know, just like woman after woman after woman, testimony after testimony after testimony coming from women telling, you know, talking about men, but then when you examine it closer, you see all of these like realities, right? You see all of these truths, you see all of this fact, all of these facts, all of this evidence. And I've said this 1,000 times, but whatever, no, my phone died. Whatever I have heard women say about men, I bet you, if we wanted to, we could curate a list of 5 things, let's say, that the majority of women have gone through, right? Like cheating, you know? And then you go look at the studies on cheating and infidelity, and you see, oh, damn, they not lying. Women say that they've been, you know, coerced. And then you go look up the studies on coercion and SA, and then you see that they not lying. You see it, and you see who the perpetrators are. Like just over and over and over again. And I'm like, that's something that I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't care to know. I didn't look. I wasn't looking for it. I wasn't listening, but women were telling me that my whole life. My mama told me when I was little. I saw it with my sister. I saw it in my neighborhood. I saw it at school. I saw it, you know what I'm saying? I saw it on the job. Like, I've been seeing it this whole time. I just wasn't coming together. What up, Shan?
What's up?
Shit.
Hold on, sorry. Come back to me.
Mm-hmm. And then you fast forward. Yeah, you see it in relationships. You see, and then it got all the way to a point where I saw it in myself. And that's when it got sticky. When I saw it in myself is when it really turned for me. I was like, yeah, okay. That's odd. We gotta do something about that. You know what I'm saying? When I saw I was talking about this earlier, how the things that men say, and I know that I don't have the same experiences as most men do with women. I don't. I know I don't. I know I didn't have the same experiences, right? Like, in every way. But in a lot of ways I did. And I'm just like, yeah, man, like I just never saw women doing the things to the same extent that men did. Yeah, I saw women cheat, but not as much as men did. Yeah, I saw women lie, but not as much as men did, and not tell as big. Like, men told way bigger lies. More men that I knew told big lies, like, more often than women. Like, it would be a one-off for me to find a woman that was just out here lying and manipulating, right? Whereas men, it was like, that was par for the course. That was all my homies. That was every dude I know. That was me. That was my brother. That was my dad. That was every man I knew did that shit. Then it would be like, randomly, I would come across like the story of a woman that did it, and I'd be like, damn, that's fucked up. Like, I wouldn't even know her.
Because I think when it comes to that, like how men men are always like, oh, I'm human, I'm not perfect, whatever. I think that would apply to women. Like, if you were to say that about women, it's like, okay, yeah, like, for the most part, nobody is saying that women are perfect. They're still humans. There's still things that women are going to do that isn't good. Like, there are going to be women that lie. There are going to be women that cheat. That's where it makes sense to say, oh, they're human. They're not perfect. But men use that for themselves all the time, even though their stuff is like systemic. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a like, oh, I'm a human, I'm not perfect. This is intentional, it's systemic, and it's repetitive over and over and over again. Whereas when it comes to women, they try to make it seem like that's the case on our end, right? Like, they don't say, oh, women are human, they're not perfect, whatever. They say, no, women are manipulative, they're deceptive, they're doing it on purpose, blah, blah, blah. But the minute you start talking about these things in men, it's, oh, well, we're not perfect. You know, everybody's human. You know, it happens on both sides. So it's just very, like, you know how intentional it is when they are committed to continuing to be this way while also trying to make it seem like their victims are the biggest perpetrators.
That's all. That's the flip. That's the gaslighting. It goes both ways. Women are just as bad. And here's the thing. It's not like those men, when they say that, it's not like they're saying that women need to be better. That's not even what they be saying. That's how you know it's bullshit. What'd you say?
No, go ahead. No, I was just agreeing. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's not. It's like, so you're talking about women, right? And I mean, as the man, if you're going to talk about women in that way and say, yeah, women are bad, okay, cool. If you truly believe that, why are you never coming at it like we need to help women become better people? And you never have a plan of action. It's always like in response to women calling out men, you know, not being on the up and up. And now all of a sudden, well, you ain't no walk in the park either. Like, okay.
I feel like women,
Thanks, Kim.
even if they do get to a point where they say what women need to do better, it's like they can't really say that because it always involves a man. So they can't say like, oh, well, we need to help women become better people, because the answer is going to be choose better. Like, oh, well, y'all choose all these men that come into your life and hurt you. Okay, so help us be better people. Well, I guess that will require us to be better people. Never mind. Let's paternity fraud.
Paternity fraud. Like, ABs.
Exactly. It's like they really can't win for losing on that front, because even the shit you want to call me out for, it requires you to do something wrong first. Like, I chose wrong because you are wrong.
Yep. I chose wrong because you are wrong. If you were good, my decision would be great. But you're not. But the shit that men do, the behaviors that men exhibit, have nothing to do with women. I mean, it harms women, but it has nothing. It's the root, the cause of it has nothing to do with women. It's not a reaction to anything women are doing whatsoever. So yeah, what the fuck?
And to Doechii's point, like, I do understand why they crash out about stuff like this, but she is not like, this is becoming a more and more common sentiment. Like, as women are like awakening and like getting out of the haze of like the romanticizing of men in general and romanticizing relationships and marriage, and like, we are not able to, it's like we're at a point in history where we can't turn a blind eye to shit if we wanted to, because they've gotten way too comfortable. Like, men have gotten so comfortable doing this shit that they have like, it's like in your face. Like, you can't turn a blind eye and pretend like, no, they're great, they're amazing, you know, they're lovely people. They won't let you think that of them. They throw it in your face as much as possible, just how horrible they actually are, especially now that we have social media. Like, it's broadcasted on a large scale. So what Doechii said is becoming a common sentiment amongst a lot of women, and that's why it's triggering them. Like, it's not even about she's been in so many horrible relationships or she's been so hurt by men. The teenage girls are saying this shit. You know what I mean? Like, young girls are having this, like, it's said in a joking way, but there's this general sentiment that, like, wait a minute, the men ain't it. Like, they're not okay. Something's up. And you can blame that on, and when they do, blame that on feminism, blame that on the modern woman, blah, blah, blah. But never will y'all blame it on your actions. Like, when are you going to blame it on the way you actually show up in the world? Like, all of these women of all different ages and races and, across the globe aren't making this shit up about you. So, like, at what point, especially when you come online and you say it, you come online and you exhibit this behavior, you display your hatred in real time, and then pretend like there's just this big agenda that the feminists are creating to be against men. Like, what are we talking about? I'm really confused. I don't know where public went, but right, Siren, they come in the comments proving the point every day. In the comments, on their own lives. Like, he just posted a live yesterday of a man who hosted a live talking about, can husbands grate their wives? Like, regardless of why he posted that, why he hosted that live, just the fact that that is a question that people came up to debate about, and plenty of people were saying, no, they cannot grate their wives. How the F are you blaming people like Doechii for saying that straight men are a red flag? The same straight men who came up there to debate whether or not it's that you can grape a wife? Where was that?
I'm glad that you brought that up, because it's funny. The guy yesterday, and I thought about that. The guy yesterday who came up here and was like so offended that he used it, that public used the background of the man, who had that prompt, and not offended at the fact that the prompt existed, kind of tells you why her point was valid. Because if you're not offended at the idea that there are people who are out here who think that there are opposing sides to you being able to rape and assault your wife, if the offense is, well, how dare you take this man's topic? Baby, why does the topic exist? Well, you're not offended by that? Like, it tells you where the mindsets of a lot of men are and what they are really willing to watch women go through, and not say anything in defense of them, but more so in defense of men being able to have the ability to do these sorts of things.
That was the whole shebang bang. Like, I was like, you mad at me? Fuck did I do?
And I'm gonna bring up again the guy that came after that and was talking about puffing his chest out about all the work he does for women who are SA victims, and I do this work and this is what I do for a living. And then a simple disagreement got him to say, oh, just because you were groped, when nobody was talking about that, nobody said anything about that. This is the problem. You're one of the good ones, right? Like, look at all the work I do. I'm not participating in that. I help women who are victims of that. But when I don't like what somebody's saying in an argument, I weaponize the fact that she may have been assaulted by a man.
Teresa said there's a Kids Bop version of I Can't Feel My Face. Never heard it. Davina said prompt suggestion. Why do men expect all the empathy in the world from women, yet give absolutely none to us? Asking because it doesn't make sense how men can hear the many experiences that women share and act like we are all lying, because men want to continue to do the things to the women. That's why they have to play dumb. Like, they can never acknowledge it, right? Because then they have to address it. Jax, what's going on? Jax, are you there? Nope. Professor, are you there?
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on?
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
All righty. One of the things I think that for some reason straight men are losing the plot about is that Doechii is bisexual and she's currently dating a woman. If it's offensive for a queer woman to not be interested in straight men, why isn't it offensive for straight men not to be interested in gay men? Like this whole idea that you should be offended because somebody's sexuality doesn't include you is confusing. Like it's just another point of entitlement, regardless of the fact that she might not be interested in men or straight men in particular. Choosing to be offended by somebody else's sexual preferences seems weird.
But I don't.
Because it's only in the situation where it's a queer woman where suddenly men feel like that's an offensive thing to be queer. You know?
But I don't think that's what it was though. I don't think they were.
No, yeah, but they're not. But because the part they're not saying is she should be an option for me. Like it's an entitlement to women. So just by virtue of the idea that women would not choose men, which once again is happening, though this time it's because she mostly is choosing women, they're still deciding that anyone giving any reason why you wouldn't choose men must be choosing to be offensive towards men.
Yeah, no, I hear that part. Okay, I hear that part out. But the other, I didn't get the first part about her. I don't think it had anything to do with her being queer, though. You know what I mean? Like I think that didn't.
I'm saying she is saying that because she is.
You think that? I don't know. No, I don't. That's what I'm saying. I disagree with that. I don't think she was saying it because she's queer. I think she's saying it because of her experiences with straight men. The same thing. The DJ was going to say a similar thing.
Right.
See what I'm saying? Like, I don't think it had anything to do with them being queer.
There's also a layer of it that is a thing bisexual women have been talking about how having the ability to a degree to opt out of being with men is this sort of like, there's just a lot of weird stuff about the way men treat bisexual women to begin with. So the idea that bisexual women have had a lot of bad experiences with men, particularly straight men, isn't separate from women having bad experiences with straight men necessarily. But there is another layer of it, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I think she dated a straight man, if I'm not mistaken, because the song where she was talking about, she found out that the dude.
Well, he was a DL man.
I know, but he was straight. I'm saying that's the thing. That's what she's saying, though. That's you know what I'm saying. Like that's what she's saying.
Right.
He presented as a straight man. Come to find out, he was deceiving her. That's why straight men, right? That's just an example. That's why they're all red flag. That's what I'm saying. So he was straight. That's what.
But I'm saying, like, at no point did she say bi men or gay men.
No, she specified straight men. No, I know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
And I think that there is something about deciding that that's offensive to men in general and misandry, which I've seen a lot of people say,
misandry,
when clearly it's specifically about a type of man that a lot of us have had bad experiences with. Like bi women are more likely to experience abusive relationships, I think, than most other women.
I agree.
In general. And part of that is definitely the weird fetishization of like sapphic romance and stuff, where every man wants you to be down so he can have his threesome fantasy, but will also diminish and like disregard your very valid, romantic feelings about or for another woman. So like, I do feel like there is something weird there where too many straight men find out you're bisexual, immediately assume that means automatic threesomes everywhere, Yeah.
You're
going to deal with like this even extra bit of that thing. Whereas clearly if that man had just been open and bisexual, they would have different relationship issues, because there's all the stuff that comes with not accepting your sexuality and what have you. But straight men in particular, I feel like they're more upset with Doechii than they are with Milan, which is weird.
With who?
With Doechii than DJ Milan. Even though DJ Milan, I believe, is straight. And when she was saying men, she was meaning men because of that. Whereas I do think that there is a layer of... I mean, I myself, I don't necessarily date straight men at all. I mostly date other bi people. In general, that tends to get around all of the biphobia that can come on both sides of that. But like,
I don't think they were thinking that. I don't think the men were thinking like this. I'll be honest with you. I think the men just heard men bad, therefore we must.
Because she doesn't want to date them and sees them being a red flag.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think that they even thought that she doesn't want to date them. They just her saying though that men are red flags simply for being men. You know what I'm saying? Like I think that is what I think that's what happened. I don't think honestly, I personally don't think it's this deep as what you're saying it is. Personally, I could be wrong. I really just think she was just like men are red flags because heterosexual women who date nothing but heterosexual men have said the exact same thing 1,000 times. And I think that she just said that. And I think DJ agreed. And I think if it was 10 women up there, I think they all would have said the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I really think. I don't know. But it could have been, it could have been, it could have been like layered for her, but I don't know.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying, I'm saying it could have been for her. Right. Like you could be completely right. I'm just saying, like, I didn't get that impression. I really just thought she was just like, yeah, I just don't date straight, no, I don't date straight men or red flags. Not to say I wouldn't date them, not to say I've never dated. Like, I didn't get any of that. I just got,
she isn't saying she'll never date.
Yeah, that's what I just got. Like anytime a straight man approaches me, I'm like, antennas are up because straight men are dangerous. That's what I got from it.
I think it's more what I've seen straight men attempt to paint it as with the misandry thing, where they're just jumping right past the idea that there are men who aren't straight who don't feel offended by this. Because misandry would imply that it is like a systemic thing, which they're always trying to jump to, that there's no real, we don't have child husbands for a reason. There's no real proof of any kind of misandry being a systemic thing. But I've seen men trying to paint this hating on straight men is offensive because it is about man hating or something, because they can't change their straightness, but they're not hearing the why straight men are viewed this way because of the misogyny they inherently bring into any conversation with women.
They don't know. They don't want to acknowledge it. They don't want to acknowledge the misogyny. That's the, like that's the whole thing. They want to act like that's why they would, if you said this to a man, his reaction would be, no, that's the man, and not, you know what I mean? And not, and you'll be like, but I'm not even saying like you could tell him, I've never dated a man, right? Doesn't matter. You could tell him I dated a man and he was awesome, but I wasn't ready, whatever, right? Like you could tell him anything personally, but then you could be speaking from like just a historical context, right? On behalf of women in general and be like, yeah, but with that said, I still don't trust men, and that would still be his response. Well, that's just the man, No, it's not. It's not so personal. Stop making it like it's personal. It's not personal. You know what I'm saying? Like not accountability. Yeah, it's like I can separate my personal my personal encounters with men. I can separate that from the holistic, just overall idea of men, the macro level, like easily. I'm like, me personally, my homies is cool, but would I go out here and be like, men are cool? Fuck no. Hell no.
Because they do that with women. Like they know that it doesn't have to be personal and they can separate it, because that's exactly what they do with women, but in the negative. Like they'll say women are all these horrible things, blah, 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 blah. And then when you say, oh, has that ever happened to you? No, it ain't never happened to me. Blah, blah, blah. So they know that it doesn't have to be a personal experience. You can have all these negative ideas about women, and it could have never happened to you. You don't even know anybody it happened to be honest, a lot of them. But you still hold that belief about women. Whereas when we have beliefs about men that are based in actual stats and facts and historical context, it has to be just the few boyfriends that we've had in our lives.
You got groped. No, nigga, what the fuck? That is not what I'm talking about right now. That's not the reality.
But statistically, yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Sure. It happened to me too, but no, that's not even what I'm talking about. That's what I be on. I'm like, dude, like y'all can't, like the fact, and the thing is like as a man, I am like, dude, if you guys stop trying to argue and discredit what women are going through and just listen to them and just, you know what I mean? Like, and thought about what you have said and what you have done personally, if you really like took a second to do that, you would easily see what women are, you know what I mean? Like easily, you would easily be able to see what women are going through, like easily, no doubt about it, no question about it. Everything Professor said, I'm not bi. I don't know anything about being bisexual. You know what I mean? Like personally, I don't know. I can 100% understand what she's saying. You know what I mean? Like 100%, no question, no doubt about it. Right? That is that. It's not hard to tell if you're not trying to be obtuse, if you're not like willfully trying to not listen. If you just listen, it's like, oh no, that makes sense. That tracks. I hear you. Yep, that's fair. Because what the fuck? Reality is all like you see it. You see examples of it all the time. You know how you feel. You know how you treat bi people. You know how you treat homosexual people. You know how you treat transgender people. Like you know how your homies treat. Like you see it. Fuck a stat. You see it every day. What do you need? Like you know. God damn. But then it's justified. That's the thing. They always try to justify it, and then that's the thing that I guess puts the blinders up. Is it's like I have the right to feel that way about the gays because ew, right? I have a right to feel that way about I have the right to, you know, to dabble in transmisia because ew, right? Like men can't be women and women can't be like whatever justification they come up with. That's, you know what I mean? Like that's the thing that makes them go blind again to their own behaviors. It's like they don't like now they can't see it again because they've justified it. And I'm like, but you're actively causing harm though. Like they're telling you that you're fucking with them. They're telling you that like you see the unalive, you know, the self-deletion, the homicide, all of that stuff. You see it like, well, I mean, but what did they do? Oh, he was deceived. I would trip out too. I would understand. Like, really? Is it that deep?
I feel like that's what she meant about straight males being that red flag. Though so much of hegemonic masculinity is not only blame shifting, but it's always an excuse for how they get to treat anybody outside of males, straight males, a specific way. Like they can treat gay men or bisexual men or whatever a certain way based on the fact that, you know, that's nasty. I've heard so many men who talk about how they can't be around gay men or men who are part of the LGBTQ community because what they do is nasty. And my thing is, what I will never ever leave alone is that why are you considering what somebody else is doing in their bedroom? Why? I quite literally never, ever, ever think about whether or not I could be friends with somebody based on the fact that I'm actively thinking about what it is they're doing in their bedroom. And I mean, the insurmountable amount of times I have heard men say that. And it's one of those things where you constantly hear the excuses for why it is it's okay for you to treat other people differently. You can treat gay men differently because what they do is nasty. You can treat women who you consider whores, which you can shift whatever that means. She can be a woman who posts too many pictures and be a whore. She can be a woman who sleeps around and be a whore. She can be a woman who doesn't sleep around, but she's too friendly with men. She going on girls trips. Well, it was another one that was really random that this dude was considering whorish behavior for a woman. But it's a very slippery slope for how easily a woman can become that so that a man can mistreat her, how she dressed, how she talks, who the people who's around her. She could be a woman that's a virgin, but if she's around women who aren't, then I can mistreat her because she's around women who aren't. There's always a long list of reasons as to why not only they can mistreat other people, I can mistreat children because they're mine. They belong to me. They my legacy. So I got to keep them in line. When I come in the house, they know my footsteps and they terrified. Everything about your life, when you try to ascribe to hegemonic masculine ideas, is about how you can essentially destroy or break down somebody else. Mm-hmm. But once you break away from that and you start to unpack that, yeah, you do. Honestly, you start to drop a few of those flags. Mm-hmm. I mean, those red flags. Those red flags start to drop off. But you also notice, and I'm sure you can relate to this, you lose men that way.
All the time.
When you become a man who is safe to children, when you become a man who is safe to women, when you become a man who is safe to the LGBTQ community, you are a man who is not considered masculine because you don't evoke fear in people. And when you're a man who don't evoke fear in people, you're not really a man. Because how do you cause harm to others? How do you shift that blame? Because that's the last thing I say. You get a lot of that too. Is why are you always blaming the men? Why are you always calling to me? I'm a man. I know men a great deal. I've heard the conversations that some women have never had because I'm in the room, I'm in the locker room, I'm hanging around my boys. I know what it is men actually say about women. So if nobody is going to call them out, I should. And that pisses men off because you don't ascribe to those masculine ideas anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So she, unfortunately, yeah, she is right. It's sad, but it's true.
Mm-hmm. It's sad. It's sad, but it's true. They act like we want this shit to be true. Like, see, hell yeah, like nigga, we ain't throwing a parade. This shit sucks. But you know what? You know who I am dangerous to though, BBG? I'm dangerous to men, which is funny. Like, so isn't that an odd? Like, when you become safer for women and children and elder and everybody else, then you become more dangerous to men, and not even just to men, to maleness. I'm very dangerous to the idea of or what you're talking about, like the masculine the hegemony, right? Like,
Yeah.
I'm definitely like a threat to that. Like, simply for just getting on the internet and being like, stop lying. Just, literally just I'm not come on, man. I ain't Professor X. I'm just talking shit. Just by doing that, like just by being like one man, like just one example of like, no, what you're saying is not true. I know what you're saying is not true. Here's why. Let me expose the flaw in this lie. I see what you're trying to, whatever, right? Like, just by one man doing that shit, it's by 5 men doing, it's like the whole fucking thing can come tumbling down. Like, that's how they make it seem. Like, one escape.
It's not just that, though. You have to point out some of the other things that you do because we aren't just talking about breaking barriers in conversation. And I will say I noticed this, and I'm not a one to name drop, but I pay attention a lot. The way that they even treat you as opposed to Rick the Ruler, he does similar, if I'm honest, he does very similar things, have very similar conversations.
Yep.
But he still ascribes to a lot of masculine ideas, okay?
Mm-hmm.
The way that they are with you and the way that they are with him is still very different based on one very small, minute fact, and that is nail polish. The amount of men, to talk like 21, of men that get pissed off that you have nail polish, and it almost like that. As soon as they see it, it's like it enrages them, and they can't grasp the idea of you being able to be a free-thinking, nail-polished man. Never mind the fact that it's graphic, but it's not graphic, but those nail-polished hands are rubbing on somebody's boots at night. Those are.
Maybe they hold a pair of titties every night. They do.
Like,
every night.
For real. Like, you think that there's a difference between the unpolished hand and the polished hand when it comes to whether or not one is masculine and one is not. When you choose to, there are men who come up here and choose to defend other men and consider themselves more masculine than a man who has nail polished hands that rubs boots. You are rubbing your weenie at night. Your unnail polished weenie is alone at night. And somehow the man who has a boob in his polished hand is in some way less masculine than you. You can't make that. I'm not good at math, so maybe it don't make sense.
that shit add up though.
It don't make sense. Masculinity has been. It's a cult. The cult of men. Like, masculinity isn't about how close or how well you can fit in with women. It's about how well you can fit in with other men. It's about how well you can defend other men, how well you can be accepted by other men. That's why when people say stupid shit like, oh, well, the feminist women, they want a masculine man too, just like traditional women. Yeah, but we might have, first of all, masculinity, that shit is made up. It's dumb. But even if you want to say, okay, let's subscribe to it, what I might look at as a masculine man is going to be so different from you, baby girl. Like, if you are a quote unquote traditional woman and you're a pick-me, I promise you, you will look at a man and think he is the pinnacle of masculinity. And I'm going to say, are you a homosexual? Because we have two different ideas of that. Your idea of the pinnacle of masculinity is a man that's always circle jerking other men. That's always on his high horse, on his fucking soapbox, defending men and maleness. That's not my idea of masculinity.
Mine either. That's exactly what y'all saying though. BBG just said, like, that be the shit that be throwing me. I'll be like, so you think that the dude that, like, genuine, you know what I'm saying, like, from basically even what they saying. Like, he likes women. You think that he is gay, but the dude who doesn't like women and defends men at all costs is masculine. But the funny thing is I agree, because that is what masculinity is. Masculinity is the antithesis of femininity, right? Like femininity is the protagonist. Masculinity is the antagonist in the story, right? So you need, like, literally whatever it is to be feminine, masculinity would say be the opposite. Femininity is, I think femininity is natural, right? I think femininity is natural. Like, just in general, I think femininity is like the close, like the natural state of humanity, right? Because I see the things that women do. I'm like, yeah, why wouldn't we all do that? Like, you're telling me like that's a woman thing, like taking care of kids and shit and being nice and actually doing your fucking job and paying attention, and like, just seems like it's just like, yeah, that's how we all should kind of to some degree, to some varying degree, be like that, right? Cool, fine. So what is masculinity? Masculinity is the opposite of that, and it tells you to move as far as you can away from being a human being, pretty much. Masculinity is how much can you dehumanize yourself and dehumanize other people? That's pretty much the concept of it. No matter the characteristic, you could put a word to it or a name, but ultimately that's what it does. Be stoic. What does that mean? Oh, don't express your feelings and da 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 da. Everybody needs stoicism at a certain time. You know what I'm saying? Like, my wife is out with my kids and something crazy is happening. My wife would have to practice stoicism for my kids' sake. She has to be calm. She has to be cool. She could be going crazy inside. She got to be cool. My kid could be tripping out in public. She also has to be cool. Babe, calm down. Well, she can't be like, oh, like, right? She could be mad as hell, right? The son got autism. That fool, we took him to a party. That fool took off running. We couldn't find him for 10 minutes. You know, we had everybody in the party was looking for this boy, right? We got to be cool though. We can't, right? We can't be running around. Oh, shit. We got to be calm and look and search, and, you know, like, that's okay. But men will say stoicism, like, will push that like on the daily. Like, men should just be like that at all times. And I'm like, nah, that's a tool that every human should have to pull out. That in and of it's too much of, it's easy to have. That shit is like salt. It's easy to overdo it. You know, it's like sugar. A dab will do you. You know what I'm saying? The things that men say men should do, and it's like they push that shit to the extreme. Like, men should be in this constant state of these terrible things and terrible emotions and characteristics and feelings or whatever, but then not acknowledge that that women don't have to exist like that. That women get to be like freer and healthier and more, you know what I'm saying? And everything that, the only thing that makes women unhealthy for the most part are men. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the only thing, but we could be like that. Like, we can have some of that for ourselves, but you motherfuckers want to be goddamn Billy Badass all the time. Y'all want to be Johnny Bravo. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all some fucking cornballs. You crashing out over fingernail polish. You crashing out over over Russell Westbrook wearing a kilt. You crashing out like y'all be, your eye ain't never on the prize. You crashing out over comments like your eyes is never on the prize. It's always somewhere else.
Over your son playing with a damn doll.
Tripping out over your son playing with a doll. Your son putting on he want to wear an Elsa dress. Like, get that little nigga to dress. Stop playing with that little boy. Let that boy be who he want to be, man. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I mean, they view policing masculinity as being masculine, so it's sort of built into it.
Yes. No, that's it. Exactly. That's what it is, Professor. That's what it is. It's a self, you know what I mean? Like, it eats itself. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just, you can't escape it. If you adhere to it, you are ultimately going to be destroyed by it, because that's what it does. It consumes you. And it's nothing. And that's why they get so mad, because I run the prompt 7 days straight talking about masculinity is not needed, and, you know, it's not, you know what I mean? Like, all masculinity is bad or whatever. And the men's be getting so mad about that. But as many hours as we have ran it, not one man has been able to come up and be like, no, you're wrong, because masculinity, because this is a good attribute that I can describe, or that I can attribute to most men.
And then most of them don't understand that dehumanization is literally just there to make them better soldiers.
Yep. Better workers, better soldiers.
All of the things that make us better humans are considered
feminine.
Like
group
stuff, like empathy, being willing to take care of others. But those are the things that
putting people first.
Humanity.
Putting.
Like, well, also, Professor, you ate with that. I don't mean to interrupt
you.
No,
you good. No.
But you ate with that last little tidbit, because I really just thought about that. When you talk about like feminized things, even things like, and I've talked about this before, color, being able to have a sense of vibrancy, being able to have, you know, different colors, painting your nails, being able to do things like experience glitter, whether it be on your body, you know, on your face, whatever, even just touching glitter. Men are terrified of these things because when they see men who think outside of those norms of, you know, needing male validation, they know that those men are going to be the men more likely to stand up. Because if you're not a man who is so intimidated by other men and proceed to do those things, well, is that glitter on the hat?
Yeah, I love my bedazzled hats, man. I'm a bedazzler. I like my bedazzled shit.
That men gonna get you in the dog. Simpsons.
Hey, it is what it is.
Like, get him.
He's over there.
I think that you do prove a point, though. It's like those men aren't looking for those men to do those things because those are masculine things. That it's a virtue signal. It's a dog whistle. If you are a man who refuses to do things that are feminized, then I know that the way that I treat feminine presenting people, you will be okay with. You can't stand up for yourself, so you won't stand up for women. And that's what they're looking for. They are looking for men who will not stand up for other kids. Because honestly, a lot of what it is even when they talk about locker room talk is where you have the ability to be able to say really offensive things about people and do it unchecked. Where nobody's ever going to say to you like, hey man, you done went too far. They going to brush it off and go, oh no, that's just how we talk in here. It's a private, like Shannon said, it's a culty space.
You know what happened to me the other day? I didn't tell y'all when all that shit, I told y'all about what happened with my peoples or whatever, right? And I was having a conversation and I was talking to somebody, a dude that's close to me or whatever. And he was calling a STD a dirty, he was like, oh, that's a dirty thing, or that's a dirty, like he kept saying it. And I was like, then I finally, after like the fourth time he said it, I like laughed, like uncomfortable, you know what I'm saying? I was like, well, we don't need to call it like dirty. That's like, we don't need to stigmatize it in that way. And you know what he told me? He said, man, this ain't the internet. And I was like, I know it matters more in real life. Like, I was like, you think I'm like playing or something? Like, what the fuck, nigga? Like, stop. Like, don't do that. That's weird. Like, you're like, what do you mean it's dirty? It's like, that's, and it's like, you just can't do that shit with me. Like, men don't, it's all a facade. That's what I'm starting to, you know what I'm saying? I won't say that's what I'm starting to, but it's like, it's all a facade. And when you're the same person in public and in private as a man, it's weird. You feel weird. Like, you feel like a weird person. You're like, damn, this is weird. Because I'm not, exactly, Simon, I'm not performing anything. So I'm just like the same person and I'm having the same conversations. And then they're like looking at me like, nigga, you can take that off now, nigga. Like this is coming from people that know me, like that's close to me, and they'll say that shit and they'll be like, yeah, you know, nigga actually told me, he was like, yeah, you know, at first I was like, yeah, that nigga, I was like, my nigga just get in the bag and woo 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 woo. But now I'm like, nah, nigga, I was like, I didn't say nothing to him. I just let him think it. But I was like, as long as you know me, once I change who I am, then that's who I am. Like, that's who I am all the time. I don't know how to, I'm not good at Yeah, like I'm the same. Like I don't know how to be like different people, and I don't have that ability. You know what I'm saying? Like personally, I don't have the ability to do it, and I don't think it, and I didn't really realize how many other people did. It might be a bit of projection on my part. I didn't know that I didn't know that that's what was going on. I was just like, that's crazy. That's weird to me. You know what I'm saying? And they just be really on that, like, yeah, you know, like, nigga, you can cut it off now. The cameras ain't on. I'm like, all right. I'm like, this is when the thing that be blowing my mind. I be like, nigga, this when it mattered the most. The online shit, nigga, this when it mattered the most. This is the real conversation. Then I say it, and then niggas don't want to talk to me. Like my people don't call me no more. They don't ask me for advice no more. I used to get called, nigga call me for advice every day. Now niggas don't call for advice no more because I kept telling niggas they wasn't able to manipulate, you know what I mean? Like they couldn't gaslight me and get me to be on that like, oh, I see what you're saying. Like I was always, you know, they would call me and then I'd be like, but what did you do? Okay. So she just flipped out on you for no reason. I swear to God, bro. Okay. And then I believed it, right? It's my fault. I believed him. For years, I believed him, right? Lo and behold, I started talking to the women. The women like tell me the story. The story completely different. It's a completely different story.
They outrageous too. He tried to sleep with my sister. He stole $12,000 from me. He grabbed my mama booty and took my nephew bike. You like,
all he told me was she was tripping. All I heard was she was tripping. None of that came up. The booty pinch didn't come up. The theft. None of the women tell me the story. I'm sitting there listening. I'm like, interesting. The nigga, hey, the woman telling me the story, the man in the room, I'm looking at the nigga while she telling me the story. I'm looking at him like, you mangy motherfucker. I'm not even looking at her. I'm looking straight at the woman. I swear to God, the shit happened to me. She telling me the story. This nigga not looking at me. He knew. He could feel it. I'm looking at this nigga like, wow. I said, oh, then she said, I said, oh, so you did actually buy the thing. Yeah, I did. It was sitting right there. He just And then when you told him, did he apologize? No, he never. Okay. Interesting. So how you gonna blame me for not listening to y'all? If you gonna lying to me, not to me personally, but lying to the person that you're asking advice from, right? That you want advice from, it's like lying to your doctor. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why? Like you're so what I realized was, oh, y'all don't really want advice.
Validation.
You want validation.
Validation.
Okay.
Because advice would require like reflection.
Yes.
And potentially the existential dread of finding out who you really
are. Hold on.
You've been hiding it.
Hold on, Professor. And they be wanting to poison you against a partner.
Yep.
Like, nigga, what kind of sick? You got me thinking all kind of weird shit about this woman. And then she is saint, nigga. I'm talking to her. I'm like, she is saint. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Okay. All right.
I think it's a lot of fear though, because it just, if I don't turn you against her, she could turn you against me.
That's exact. That's what it is.
I lie to you about what she did. I have to figure out how to put myself.
Say that shit again. They try to beat you to the punch. They try to beat you to the punch. They try to beat the woman to the punch. Before you see me for who I am, I gotta preemptively. That's what old girl. Look, that's what I gotta bring it up again. On Love Is Blind, that's what old girl said last night. She said, you have to preemptively lie about people who you know who you are. So that way, when they tell you, when somebody tells you something about me, right? You don't believe them because you have poisoned them against me. And I was like, oh, wow, okay. I see.
Was that Lauren?
No, that was Madison. That was Madison.
Oh.
Yep. That was Madison. That's what she said. She said that about the little curly hair dude, the other dude, you know what I mean? The one that dumped her or whatever. She said that about him.
Oh, you cut out.
She said that about the little curly hair dude.
Yeah, because I remember when the Dave and Lauren thing was going on.
I said, okay, now we're on to something. Now I can see it coming all together now. Okay, I got it. Okay, let me read this real quick and then go ahead. No, you good. Logic said, let men tell it. Women love red flags. So we should have taken it as a compliment when Doechii said to me. Hey, that's you outsmarted. Look, hold on. You out stupid the stupid niggas, Logic. That was crazy. You out stupided the stupid niggas. I love it. He out dumbed us. We been out nigga. Go ahead. Okay.
But no, I was just saying that's what DDG doing to Hallie in real time. Like you trying to get and weaponize your following against her.
Yep.
Before things go to
court
level, because you know that the court of public opinion can sometimes shape what goes on in court. So you're weaponizing your following and your platform against the mother of your child.
Yep.
And the whole time she ain't said nothing.
Yep.
If she calling this nigga a dirty ass dog behind closed doors, we would be none the wiser.
She is.
She not getting on the internet spraying him.
She definitely calling that nigga dirty ass dog.
She probably cussing him the fuck out behind closed doors, but at the same time, he ain't got no video. He ain't been able to catch her on tape, wagging his ass. You see what I'm saying? So she's still keeping a low profile, but she doing stuff. She playing the long game because she's keeping the text messages. Her lawyer clipping these fucking videos.
Yeah.
So when they do go to court, you see what I'm saying? So he putting his motherfucking foot in his mouth.
That's how you know he don't have no legal representation, because they had already told that nigga, shut the fuck up.
Shut up.
Stop talking. He talk. All that nigga do is talk. Yeah. Lie. I'm listening to him like, bro, even if this shit is true, why are you telling us this? Why is this my business? Why do a nigga on the other side of the fucking country who don't know about you, ain't never heard none of your music, why do I know about your relationship between you and the mother of your child? A 43-year-old man in a state that's 16 states away from, why would I know about it? That's crazy. We do not need to know about that shit. I promise you, DDG, we don't need to know. I couldn't have cared. I couldn't care less about y'all relationship.
I could have went the rest of my life without knowing that shit.
Like for real.
Like you know how we ain't seen Kerry Washington kids ever? She got a son and a daughter.
Kerry Washington got kids?
She got two.
She got bigger kids. I think they much bigger now. They got like,
but when she was on Scandal, she had one on each season of Scandal. So like after a couple, so she had them while she was on Scandal. Long story short, we ain't seen the motherfucking kid. We ain't seen Tyler Perry kids. There are way. That's what I'm saying. Tyler Perry's son, you ain't never seen that, and he draining them dry over there with that money. But he talk about him, but you ain't never seen that little fucker, right? So I feel like this. I could have went the rest of my life not knowing what you and Hallie had going on, but because you such a desperate ass, sadistic ass, manipulating ass nigga who need validation from the internet, you getting on the internet to get validation. He ain't on here to get no, like, his followers ain't in there giving him no legal advice. Like, hey man, you got to take this down. Hey man, you know, like
they gassing him up. They telling them, we get it. Baby mamas just be tripping. Yep.
And I see, and then when he threw out, I'm saying it because I was watching your video earlier about the thing. Like, you literally gonna come out your mouth. I knew he wanted to be a poster child for baby daddies when he said, and I know there are men out here experiencing this.
That was sick. That was a BBG dog whistle. That's exactly what that was. I said,
right to that base of deadbeat bitter baby daddies.
Hold on. Dare I say it? Hold on, y'all. Dare I say it? Pandering. Hey, come get this tree. Pandering.
He pandered to just like that MAGA base. He pandered right to. I'm gonna reach for the niggas who ain't seen their kids in 2 years because they abusive and they was kicking their baby mama between the wash and the dryer. But they ain't seen their kids in 2 years. I know what you're going through, man.
The
see now.
The what's his name? The Dr. Umars of the world.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
To be honest though, okay, I'm not praying on your downfall, but I like the horse version better.
Okay, y'all listen. Y'all like the horse. Y'all like the horse.
I like the rest. It's like that cussing that just hit a little different with that horse voice.
Her voice was sounding so funny, dude. I was like, damn, this shit crazy.
I ain't even gonna hold y'all. My doctor just patted me on the booty. And I was like, I don't know how to feel about that. But he said, good girl. These boomer doctors, man. He don't care about no lawsuit. Listen, he said, this man a provider. This man said he put four of his kids through college, undergrad and grad school. I said, oh, you a provider. And he looked at me and raised his eyebrow. He said, well, that's the least I could do. They didn't ask to be here. So then he did my exam and he did my back. And then he patted me on the butt. He said, good job. But in his defense, he was sitting down and I guess my back. So maybe he ain't even really meaning to hit my booty.
He probably did. For the police.
What the fuck? That's one of the fucking. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? How? Why?
I just met this man today. I'm trying to get established.
This a new nigga?
Met this man today.
Yeah, this a new nigga. I just met him today. We ain't even had lunch.
Y'all, Kay is in Florida.
Keep me out of that shit crazy. I'm trying to tell you, man, Florida not in a look, either Florida isn't in America or Florida actually is America. It's one of the two. I don't know which one it is. It's a point. I don't know.
You have to.
I don't know if it is. It could be America because I don't think California actually is America. You know what I'm saying? Like because it's so different from America. So I wouldn't say Cali is America. I wouldn't say Massachusetts is America. You know what I mean? At a certain point. Florida might actually just be America. I don't know. It seemed like it's real American. Nigga patted you on the booty. That sound about American.
I say I'm from Florida. I say I'm from Miami. Like, let's be specific. That's why I'm not from Michigan. I'm definitely from Detroit, and there is a difference. I'm not from Michigan. I'm from Detroit. Please don't ask me because I will say no.
I'm glad you said that California isn't America because I do feel like it's not.
It's not. I'm from California. See, y'all got it. Hold on.
South, but
y'all,
like it really feels different.
Y'all got to claim. Y'all can't claim your whole state. Hold on, look, I'm from Cali. I don't know about shit.
Typically be on one accord. Truth be told,
that's real. Orange County, I don't claim them. Marin County, neither.
Orange County, wicked. But hey, we could. You know what I'm saying? We ain't perfect. What the men say? Nobody's perfect. Hell no.
But wait, y'all, it gets better. When I told this nigga I was having surgery, he said, that's going to do you a lot of good. It's going to do a lot of good. I said, absolutely. Like, I'm a big bitch right now. It's okay. So
I would have surgically removed his left eye.
He tried to hit my back.
See, y'all got mad at me when I told y'all what I said to Cedar, and now you done. now can't let this doctor that she met on day one tell her this shit. I don't want to hear it.
Surgically removed his nostril.
I don't want to hear it. Y'all can't judge me no more. You can't judge me no more. You let this day one doctor tell you this. That's crazy.
I'm judging Kay with the rasp voice. I'm judging everybody. Everybody get good.
That's wicked work, though. I ain't gonna even hold you. Yeah, Cyrus said he flirting. That nigga thought he R. Kelly. He thought he was flirt.
People go, when I call him a provider, that eyebrow went up. I said, "Oh, you a provider?"
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Was this a white man?
Yes. He was like,
I didn't imagine him looking any differently if I'm honest.
You let her.
6'3". He was like he about 6'2", 6'3", and he got a comb over, so you know he's still trying to hold on.
Hold on, Kay. You let a white man.
That make it worse.
You let Donald Trump pat you on the booty on the way out.
Listen.
I'm telling Phil. Get Phil on the phone. I'm telling Phil. We going back up there today.
He finna slide in them DMs like, hey.
You let her.
He finna type in real quick like, hey, Phil, who's making love to your old lady?
We got to get to the bottom of this. Tell Phil, mount up. I'll be standing right behind him like, yeah. Everything he say to that nigga, I'll be back there like, yeah. He right. What up, Pinhead?
I was just coming up to try and figure out the prompt. I know you guys are like not talking about it though, so
We always talking about it.
Oh well, since I've been here, I guess I just missed that part. I didn't even know who this was. I guess she's a rapper, right?
Yeah, amongst other things.
And, well, yeah, I just Googled it. That was the first thing it said that I read. But yeah, now I've been on these lives many times, and men, a lot of problems, right? But is the idea that them being straight is a big part of it, or what's the point of what she's writing on the board? I don't get it.
Yeah, that straight men are historically and currently the bane of the women's existence.
Is that just because what does them being straight have to do with it? It's just men, right? That's what.
No, it's not just men though, because there are men who are feminine presenting and men who are a part of the LGBTQIA community aren't nearly because they also suffer from the same system that oppresses women too. So they often aren't nearly as bad as heterosexual men, and they're not a threat or a danger to those women either. Just like generally speaking, like the vast majority of them like have no desire to hurt women, right? Like they may be misogynistic, they may, you know what I'm saying, like because they were raised as a male and whatever, right? No doubt about it, but they aren't like actively causing harm to women.
Okay, so it's just I just don't. It's fine because we can recognize most men are straight. Is that fair to say?
Yep, most men are straight.
Okay, so it's kind of redundant. Like you could just say
she could have said men in general. Yeah, she could have just said men.
That's what your prompt says, but I tried to read.
It's not redundant, and that's not what she meant. She didn't mean men. She said what she said.
Yeah.
She said straight men.
Yeah. My bad. And you know what? Hold on. And you know what? You're right. I need to change the prompt. It needs to say straight men. It needs to say straight men are, because it is straight. I'm agree with Doechii. I'm just letting you know I agree with 100% of what she said is the truth. She just said the truth. That's all she said. The obvious truth, but at that.
You know the reason why I mean the word redundant, because if we're agreeing that most men are straight and that men are red flags, then there's a big overlap there.
But
right?
you
That's
would no, because when you say men in general, then the implication there is it could apply to gay men, to transgender men.
It does, but not as strong. You already conceded that.
No. I'm saying that there are basically it's the whole like nobody's perfect argument, but those men aren't actively harming women though, so it doesn't apply to them. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, she wanted to. Yes, Ariel was so beautiful. She wanted to point out that it was specifically cishet men.
Yeah.
So you trying to change it and say, oh no, include them too. That's redundant. Just say men. No, because that's not true. For them as a collective, that's not true. But for cishet men as a collective, it is true for y'all. And please be advised, Pinhead, we always talk about most men over here. You know that. You ain't new.
Mm-hmm.
We always talk about most men. We always talk about men in general.
Mm-hmm.
We always, like y'all think,
exactly. I'm just getting
a blanket statement.
I get that, but included in that has to be most men.
If you too.
Yeah, it's me too.
No.
It's gay men, it's bisexual men. It's all.
Also, don't never ever not be clear. We ain't that far from Black History Month. Shout out to the niggas.
Mm-hmm.
And it's Women's History Month. We are always talking about white men. It don't matter what kind. I don't care if you white man up with a twist, spicy. If you designer,
olive skin white men, don't matter.
Off-brand.
Hold on, let that woman finish.
Talking about white men, because y'all.
Okay,
hold on.
What kind? What brand? Whether you are Great Value or Kellogg's, y'all always wreaking havoc everywhere. So,
you bringing up race?
Concern yourself.
What?
No, I love race.
Race going all wait. Race is always going to apply. Absolutely. Yep.
This conversation didn't have to.
Who said it didn't have to apply?
White people always race policing somebody. If a bitch want to talk about race, a bitch can talk about race.
You guys always want to talk about race.
Wait a second. Y'all get so uncomfortable because y'all know y'all ass be racist and the call be coming from inside the clinic. Like, be for real.
You guys like to talk about race. I recognize that.
That's talking about race. I love it, baby. I'm blessed.
I don't love to talk. I won't say I love to talk about race because I hate that it is an issue. But do I have a strong desire to call out race? Absolutely.
Look at that fine ass black girl, and then when I'm done talking about that, I turn on NASCAR on my phone just so I can make sure that even if I forget to talk about being black, I'm talking about some kind of race, car races, horse races,
dog races.
Just to bring up a dog race. And then I just want to put body butter on her, cause don't she look
BP,
good?
come on. Okay. Okay. Hey, always.
I'm gonna show you my vibe, okay, so you can flirt with me. I got my new vibe. Period.
But I can't really see it on the mic though. Look at that.
Not you treat me like a macaroni nigga.
Oh my God, man.
Am I gonna respond or are you just gonna keep talking? That's fine.
You can respond, Pinhead. Hold on, y'all.
She showed a picture?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, she was showing her camera. Go ahead, Pinhead. You can respond. Go ahead.
Please let me finish this. Don't interrupt real quick.
Okay, I got you.
In the context of this conversation, can you please explain the relevance of race in this specific conversation we're having? It seems like you randomly just brought it up, but I don't exactly know what. What does I mean? If you wanted to remind me that white people are bad, okay, that's fine, but I don't see the relevance.
BBG, you could, yeah.
Asking me?
Yeah, because you brought it up. I was gonna let you go.
That was the reason why I would never miss opportunity to remind white people that they bad. That was the implication. I want to be clear about that part, because Doechii's the black woman. I feel like that probably would have came up, but I will always absolutely jump at the opportunity to remind white people that they are awful in general.
No one forgets that you think that, so that's okay.
Remind them all the time. That's why. Like, I do that in person too, though.
Yeah.
I do that in person.
No one would.
How you not letting her?
Consistently that, hey, I don't really fool with white people. I fool with you in particular for very specific reasons. But in general, I don't mess with white people. But I remind people that everything I really do is about race, ethnicity,
Yeah.
Actually, I have a very interesting question.
Sure.
Yeah. That's an everyday, all day thing though. That don't get cut off.
The video what I was talking to my kids about earlier in school. Actually, I'm gonna post the video, and you will see that it's gonna say black on it.
I don't think. See, that's what I'm saying though. It don't like this shouldn't the same way this don't affect me. It's the same way what BPG saying shouldn't affect white T people. If you get it, you get it. If it don't apply, let it fly. It ain't about like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you one of the good ones, Pinhead. Keep on being one of the good ones, brother.
No, just okay. Can I ask you a specific question to BPG? You might not find the relevance, but I found something that you said very interesting. You said you don't mess with white people, right? I'm trying to understand
in general.
What that means. Okay, but what does that mean?
Why she gotta explain? BPG, do you want to explain all this to him? Go ahead, you can.
Black women.
If you want to, you can.
I'm asking a question.
Yeah, I'm just curious. I just want to make sure she good with it.
Well, he said my name.
I'll be honest, you probably got the 10th person. You probably got the 10th white person in my lifetime that I've been around, and I ain't even around you. So, I mean, no, it doesn't bother me at all. I think that y'all are used to being around.
Sir.
To answer your question,
Yeah.
I think that you're used to being around black people who want to figure out some kind of way to coddle you. But because of the fact that I went to a black Head Start, I went to a black elementary school, I went to a black middle school, I went to a black high school, I went to a black college, I live in a black neighborhood, my husband black, my kids black, my mom and my daddy is black. I'm about to get my car painted black next week. I already got a
appointment
for that.
Mm-hmm.
Everything I do is black all the time. That's why I get my hair in the number 1, says I don't even want white in my hair. It doesn't bother me at all. I personally just don't choose to be around or associate with white people, not often, unless they're like just a genuinely good person, which you're not, so you ain't got to worry about that.
Yeah.
But I choose not to because I just haven't seen a point. Like I don't see what the purpose is. So
yep. It's just hey man, I've told y'all this 1,000 times. I would never in my life trying to I feel like her explanation is thorough. It wasn't needed. I'm glad she told you. I wouldn't have did it about I don't got the patience to explain it, but she did because she liked to talk about that and she told you what she felt. We got to move on though, because I don't think there's really much you can say against that. She just said what she said, and I think everything she said is valid. She just said it. She just said she ain't saying all white people, but she just said, hey, for the most part, I don't fuck with it.
No, she's fine. She said she don't like white people. That's what I get.
That's not what she said.
It is 100% assumed.
That ain't even what she said though. That's not even what she said. That's not what she said. See, that's why I was wondering if you wanted to explain it, because I knew these motherfuckers, they don't be listening. That's not even what she said.
Because white people are so used to being centered.
The way you feel.
You don't like white people. What you gonna do about it?
Well, I was only gonna ask. Who's gonna ask? You walk into a grocery store and everybody in there is white. You just leave?
Fries.
Probably.
Okay.
So then you're
all white groceries. In a black neighborhood. Why would I be at a white grocery store?
Why is that? But Pinhead, even if she said that, who cares?
Well, if I said it, would it be fine? About you guys?
Why would that be fine? Hold on, y'all. Why would that be fine?
It wouldn't be fine either way, is what I'm trying to say.
No. It would be fine if she says it, but why would it be?
I understand that.
Okay, what would be your reason for not liking? Hold on. What would be your reason for not fucking with black people?
I don't have one because I do.
Hold on. Listen. If you were to say that, what would be your reason for not fucking with black people?
I don't know. I would imagine this is an odd question because you're asking.
This is not an odd question at all. This is a very relevant question. Very relevant.
You're asking me to pretend that I don't like people just because of a certain.
I'm not asking you to pretend that you don't like people. I'm asking you, what could you actually say about black people to justify you not liking all black people? What could you say?
There's not much. I could say I don't like
much.
So there's no reason why I would say that.
Exactly. Okay. Now flip it around. You can't think of any reason why any black person would not like white people or
like all white people.
Sir, listen to what I'm saying before you respond. You don't think that there is a reason why a black person would say that they don't like white people in general?
No, because
there's no reason.
It's a big, crazy blanket statement. I wouldn't use those statements.
You don't know any history, right?
Make it all to justify.
Because in general and all, it's kind of
in general does not mean all. No, it doesn't, stupid. In general does not mean all.
It means like 85%. Let's just throw a number out there.
Okay, and what's your point? You keep saying all. That's something completely different. Nobody said all. So can you not?
Doesn't matter. You still should have no reason.
Can you not think of a reason why a black person wouldn't like white people in general? Not all.
White people aren't like doing what the bad people did back in the day. We know that.
Back in the day,
doing stuff right now.
What you talking about back in the day?
Right now, you not knowing things does not make your point valid.
What do you mean? What do you mean by back in the day exactly? How far back are we talking about?
There's a whole bill / policy on the docket for combating medical racism, and they've knocked it down.
Yeah, and then Elon Musk stupid ass got up there talking about he don't trust black doctors.
Right. And then you got motherfuckers up here saying to walk in the room. I would think that she wasn't as qualified.
Oh, that was that motherfucker from Fox that got fired. Did we wearing
that fat bitch with a little dick.
The bow ties. Tucker Carlson. Yeah.
And not to mention, so you have people like that in present day, but you had doctors and surgeons in the past who operated on black women like experimentally without anesthesia, saying that they can tolerate pain better than white people. You got RFK, shaky voice, ugly ass, talking about black people need to be on a different vaccine schedule than white people because of our immune system. So you have people like that in positions now because racism is so systemic at every level, from the banks to the goddamn hospital, thinking that a certain way about black people, which affects our day-to-day. And you have no fucking clue why if I walked in a room and all I saw white people, I ain't seen nobody who looked like me while I walked right back out that bitch.
I don't think anything wrong with it. I don't think anything's wrong with it.
People are not like that. You're talking about.
Nah, you don't know. Be quiet. You don't know. And we don't have time to figure it out. Like, I ain't gonna even hold you. We ain't got no time to figure it out. I'm not wasting no time figuring it out. But do you see what I be saying in real time? Doechii said straight men are red flag. I'm a straight man. I'm not triggered. BBG says she don't fool white people. A white man come up here, he triggered. Because it's you. Why? I'm not triggered. You know why I'm not triggered? You know why I'm not triggered? I'm not, brother. You know why I'm not triggered? You know why I don't care? You know why I'm not trying to police women who agree with Doechii or whatever the case may be? Because I understand history. If any, I'm gonna tell you this. For me, that's a litmus test to see what type of, like, my non-black friends, when I tell them that I don't fuck with people from their group, like, generally speaking, and I like to see their reaction. They can see whatever. Oh, your wife would, yeah, you right, but I don't fuck with white people like that. I love to see their reaction. It's a test. If you get triggered by that, I'm out. We can't kick it. I don't fuck with you. You own that bullshit. You don't get it. I'm not about to sit here and explain it to you. We done, right? Because why would you trip?
You don't have to be triggered to talk about it, though. Do you?
I wouldn't even talk. Yes, because I wouldn't even talk about it.
Why?
Because I know why.
You weren't triggered.
I know why. So why would I talk about it?
If somebody makes a statement, all GAY people
are
this and this, and someone GAY says
see,
about
it doesn't work that way. It only works one way. It only works from oppressor to oppressed. It never works the opposite way.
We'll use a better example. Does anyone on this panel care that some white people are racist to them?
Care?
You shouldn't care about that. What? These people are shitty people. Why do you care?
Because they cause us real world harm.
Because there's lots of things that cause real world harm. I get every offense and every
like you said.
Because of what I just said, you being racist towards me affects whether I get a loan for a home, even though my credit score and money line up. You being racist towards me affects the type of treatment that me and my babies receive because we don't look like you. You being racist towards me dictates you spit in my motherfucking food or not.
That is 100%.
You know what I'm saying?
You're using extreme examples. Yes, you are.
I'm a black girl that grew up in the South. Don't you fucking tell me about no extreme cases. Don't you tell me. Don't tell me.
You really gotta stop pretending to be black.
You say that all you want. I've heard all this.
What are you talking about? You're telling her she's choosing extreme cases? This happens to people all the time.
You can't say that.
Very normal. Shut up. I'm still talking. All of this is very normal shit that happens to black people all the time. You are a white man. Who are you to tell her that her experiences are an extreme case? Are all of us just
can relate to everything she just said. It sounds extreme to you because your bitch ass don't go through it. Surprise, surprise.
Extreme to me because she said I was racist to her, and I've never been racist to her. So sorry.
I said that. I said you're a racist.
No,
You
Strong said I was racist.
I said that because you said Kay is using extreme cases when she's describing typical racist shit. You're saying that's an extreme case. You are being racist right now. You're trying to invalidate what this black woman is telling you her experiences are with racism, and you think it's extreme because it doesn't happen.
I was racist to her.
That's the only reason you think it's extreme, because it's not something that you have to experience. But
No,
for
because I'm
us,
listening
it's
to what
the
she's
norm.
saying.
It's par for the course.
Okay, maybe I can speak now, maybe not. We'll see.
It's normal for black people. You aren't black, therefore you will not experience this as the norm. But I can guarantee you, go out of this live and ask 10 black people you know, have they ever experienced racism at either a medical level, financial level, or even something as simple as registering their kids for school, and you come back with them results and you tell me. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm 35 years old, always been black, lived in the South. You ain't gonna tell me about no motherfucking racism, because baby, I know.
I never told you I'm racist. You said I was racist to you.
Well, stop asking us to validate shit for you. Stop asking me to do labor. My ancestors did enough. I'm no longer answering your questions because I don't do labor for white men.
Stephanie said, hold on, wait. Stephanie said, she put 2 on K-Head for body butter. Juniper said, get your white tea butt hurt out of here. You are not the center. Michelle said he never experienced, so he will never get it. Exactly. But he don't want to understand though. Like the reason why I'm allowing this conversation right now, to be honest with you, is because of the parallels to exactly what Doechii was saying. It's the same exact thing. It's hitting him doubly, right? Because we talking about men and we talking about white people, right? So it's hitting him doubly. But you see, that's why I bring up race all the time when we talk about gender, because it's the same fucking thing. The same way white people get triggered when a non-white person says, I don't really fuck with white people, is the same way that men get triggered when women say, I don't fuck with men. It is what it is. You either get it or you don't. That's all it is.
I understand that, but you guys, I think when I'm trying to, no one's ever going to get it. We're not going to agree. That's fine. But you're going into every encounter with any white person that you see, assuming that they're going to be the worst.
Yes, because it's the safest thing for us to do historically. Get over it.
It'd be all white people.
God damn. Like, why are you, basically, Pinhead, you want us to change before y'all change. The same way men want women to change before, the same way men want women to change before, men change, right? Women are reflecting what we are doing to them. They're just responding and reacting to what we're doing to them. But instead of us changing first, we expect women to treat us as if we are safe. Like, you gonna just lump me in with all the unsafe until the majority of men are safe spaces for women, then yeah, I'm gonna lump you in with them niggas because I don't know you. Until the majority of white people are safe people for black people, then yeah, I'm gonna lump you in with every other white person. I don't know you. Until I get to know you, I don't know you.
Aren't safe because you haven't talked to the majority.
Bro, I don't see. That's that dumb shit. You don't believe that. You don't believe that because you're racist. So you think the same way you think about black people, the same stupid shit you think about black people. You ain't never talked to all of us, but yet you think we're dumb. You ain't never talked to all of us, yet you think it's the same thing. You like literally, sir, I'm not making an assumption. That's not my assumption. I know for a fucking fact you racist. Like, what are you talking about?
What did I say that makes you think?
Everything you're saying is racist. Your line of questioning is racist. The fact that you're acting like you don't understand what I'm saying. Like, what are you talking about? Everything you're saying is racist. Like, what do you mean?
You can't even stay on mute while a black man talk.
You're not letting the women talk. You let
the women talk or the black men
shit
talk.
crazy. You think the fact that you look, I got another one for you. The fact that you think you know better than the black people is better than the fact that you understand this better than we do, racist.
But here's the thing. I'm going to stay up here because you're not going to kick me. Someone's going to pay you $50. So you should just say thank you. Because if I left, you wouldn't get $50. So I'll stay up here long enough that someone...
Sir,
Bitch, if you left, If you die today, he gonna make 50 and some.
I don't know why y'all. The reason the funniest thing is when these dudes try to act like they actually make me the like. What are you talking about?
If I left right now, you wouldn't get $50.
And you weren't up here, and you wasn't up here before. And
That's racist because why you watching his pockets? You racist as fuck because he ain't waiting on no goddamn $50 to feed his family. He
I never said he was.
He makes more money than you, hoe, and your daddy, hoe.
Did I stop crashing out? First of all, second,
nah, she got the.
It's my baseline.
You baseline.
Wake up in the morning on this shit right here. You ain't doing us no favors.
I'm not. Did I say I was doing you a favor? Strong.
I didn't even heard. Kay not even yelling. That's the funny thing. Said she crashing out.
Strong bike provider. What you wish you was, bitch.
I mean, she's definitely crashing out, but I don't have a problem.
I don't think you know what crashing out is. That is not a crash out. Exactly. He caught. That's why y'all got to stop co-opting our shit. You don't even know what it is. We know what crash outs is, sir.
And the thing I notice is white men, y'all always resort to somebody crashing out when somebody clocking you. Meanwhile, you don't.
I was about to mute him. Go ahead.
You act like I can't mute you either. Like I ain't no fucking mom. That's crazy. But y'all, I noticed this because I be on other panels, and y'all do this every time. When I start clocking y'all shit, now all of a sudden we're crashing out. You can't back up anything you're saying. You're the one getting in your feelings about a conversation you brought up. And I was gonna ask, why are you? My thing is, if you feel some type of way, why are you always in this fucking space? I already cussed you out in the comments before because you always dipping in conversations that have nothing to do with you. And then when I tell you to shut the fuck up, and all of a sudden I'm the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of funny that you say it has nothing to do with me when
it don't have nothing to do with you. When we're talking specifically about black issues, and then you sit here trying to invalidate what other black people are saying. What the fuck are you talking about?
No. That's not. Nope. That's not what she's talking about. She was talking about what BPG. She's talking about what BPG was talking about. You inserted yourself into that part of the. You could have left that part of the conversation alone when BPG said it. You could have just been like, "Yep, okay." Anyways, back to the. But that shit triggered you. That's why you can't stop talking about it. Stop lying.
I address anything whether or not triggered or not.
Get out of here. If it don't apply, let it fly.
You still can't let it go.
That shit would have rolled off my back.
To this woman a day in your life. The fact that a black woman
interrupting people on the panel while they're talking.
Hold on.
To say she don't mess with white people triggered you, even though you will never meet this woman. It will never be a problem for you personally. But you feel entitled that you feel like you had to check her because she said she don't mess with white people. What's it to you?
That shit ain't got nothing to do with.
And the gag is
nothing to do with me. Kim, that's her prerogative.
Okay, but again,
and the gag is
you can tell people how to feel or what with them, but I don't
care. Here's the thing: the gag is y'all be the main ones complaining. Here's the gag, though: y'all be the main ones. Y'all be the main ones getting your feelings about stuff like this, and y'all don't even be having black friends. You have people of color as friends, but you sitting here offended. You're offended by the fact that somebody.
Yeah, most black people do.
But if I look at your social circle, you probably do not hang around.
See, you making assumptions about me. That's how I know you didn't listen to what she was saying. I'm not gonna speak for that woman, but I'm gonna tell you this. All I'm telling you is, black people. If you go look it up statistically, black people are way more likely to have white friends than white people are to have black friends or non-white friends. That is y'all.
People that you think are racist and horrible.
What?
Why do you have friends that you think are racist and horrible people?
We don't.
No, the white people
we don't think that.
The statements you're making, that's why I'm friends with them.
Yeah.
Because those white people understand the history and would never come up to me with the dumb shit you came into this live with.
I got one better.
People deserve my friendship, unlike you. Like, why would I spend my entire time trying to coddle your feelings when you don't even understand why I know you have not unpacked your racism.
Why?
Like, what work have you done to be anti-racist or
None.
non-racist since you want us to believe you're not racist?
None. The answer is zero.
It's very easy, actually.
No, it's not.
Talk to you guys.
Hey, you know what?
You have learned racism as the normal experience. Television teaches you racism.
I gotta tell you something.
Teaches you racism.
I'm gonna tell you something that's gonna hold on, wait, Pam. Stop. I'm gonna tell you something. That's gonna blow your mind. All my white friends, which white people I associate with, I should say, and family, they would say what BPG said about. They would say it a lot. Like, I'm not gonna say who, but like a lot, they would say the same thing. That's what I'm saying. I have white friends that
is true. The white friends that be friends with black people,
they don't fuck with white people. Like, literally, I got my white friends be like, I don't even fuck with white people. Like, I'm not even joking. I'm not playing at all. They literally will tell you. They be like, yeah, I don't fuck with them like that.
And I will even say, even on, like, I hate bringing up celebrities, but like Sophia Bush from One Tree Hill, she's a perfect example. She is a person, all her close friends are Black women, and she's always in Black spaces. She don't even be in predominantly white spaces. She intentionally hangs out in spaces with Black people and people of color.
Because they're her friends. What's wrong with that?
More than that, but it's more than.
You're not her though.
But it's more than that though. It's they feel most comfortable in those spaces because when they're in the white spaces, the racism is palpable. The whatever, they don't like that shit. That's what I'm saying. That's what pushes them away.
Assuming why she isn't hanging out with a certain group of people. What if she likes Black culture? Is there anything wrong with that?
You like Black culture. All y'all do is steal Black culture. What the fuck are you talking about? The most racist white people love Black culture. They steal our culture, but they don't want to. Like, bro, come on. Everybody want to be Black, but nobody want to be Black. We already know that. That's not you. That shit is stupid. That we know that without a doubt. It has nothing to do with that. It's her internally when she goes around, or when white people who are unpacking racism goes around white people who aren't unpacking racism, they don't like that shit. It don't jive with them. The same way, like as a man, that's what I'm trying to tell you. The same shit that I experience as a man is the same shit that white people who are unpacking their racism experiences white people who are unpacking their racism. I can easily relate to that story because, like, yeah, what the fuck? I don't be wanting to be in a room full of misogynistic men saying misogynistic shit, and I gotta bite my tongue 90% of the time. Like, I don't want to do that, and I don't want to be in, and I don't want to bite my tongue, and I don't bite my tongue, so I end up not being in those spaces. That's the reality. So I go to the spaces where everybody is cool and everybody, I don't have to tone police anybody, and I don't got to check nobody, and I could just be me and they get to be them, and we all just exist. That's the space that I would rather be in. That's the reality. That's what's going on. It ain't got nothing to do with, oh, I just love women. I just love female culture. And it ain't nothing. I just don't like being around a bunch of fucking extremely misogynistic or racist like, I don't want to be in those spaces. That's not fun. For what?
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
You are in those spaces.
Yeah, okay. To know who those people are, you have to take a chance of being around people.
You create those spaces.
Yeah, but okay, so if you walk around, you go around, and you find people that are like that, you call them out. You don't know who they are.
You don't call them out. Why are you telling me what to do? Tell this to yourself. Nah, don't tell us. We know what to do. You don't call them out. You're that person. You create this. Like, what are you talking about?
That's the problem.
Nobody has enough time to call out every nonsense thing white people do to them. We would not be.
We would die. We would literally die. It would. The shit's nonstop.
You don't want to admit it. If you are one about your normal day, not afraid who you went around, you wouldn't experience the slightest bit of anything per day.
Hold on. I'm gonna talk to you guys
the most
to understand what I'm saying. Hold on, Bucko, because I'm not around white people because they scare me. To be clear, I'm not around white people because what the heck am I gonna get out of it? What, y'all food good? The entertainment is so amazing. I'm not going to no white trail ride. You can't dance. You can't sing. You can't do hair. You can't cook. Like, what am I doing? What am I doing in my leisure time around white people?
I wouldn't say the best
I need
chefs
to
in
be
the
able
world
to
are
do
black,
that.
but
Yeah,
what is enriching about being around your culture for us?
For black people specifically, not like The individual. For blacks. Yeah, for the blacks.
What am I doing? I don't know exactly what you want me to say, but you're trying to say the best in the world at this, and this are all black? Like,
Yeah.
blacks can cook as good as black people.
It's damn sure.
Huh? What? Hold on. What you say? See, this is what I be saying, man. Hey, this is what I be saying, though. See, I don't even want to get it. I don't want to have a competition because it shouldn't be. Right? It shouldn't be.
So either she's making it that way.
No, she ain't making it. She just made an observation. And that's the thing.
Black people are better at this. Black people are better
I
at
mean,
I didn't say that. I didn't say that black people are better.
There
There are plenty of people that are really good at what they do. It just ain't white people. That's what it is.
hey, BBG, do you like Asian food? BBG, do you like Asian food?
Asian food.
Mhm.
I love Indian food. Who else? Well, they black, but Jamaican food. I don't have no issue with
Jamaican food, fire.
You just mad because you can't cook. And if I was to ask you, if I was to say, hey, I'm gonna take a chance, I'm gonna be friends with Pinhead, I'm gonna go to his mama's house, what's she gonna cook? What's the traditional dish? I don't want no green bean casserole. I like
But wait a minute. Hold on now. It could be done right, but more than likely not.
Man, look, you been colonized. That's all that.
Hey, when they be throwing them little crispy onions on top sometimes, BBG though, when they throw that thin layer of crispy onions on top, you can't say it don't tie the whole thing together. See?
I don't know.
When they throw that little, when they put that little thin layer out the little jar, you know what I'm saying? The one out the little, when they throw that little thin layer on top, the fried onions on top of the string beans, it go from a 3. Look, it go from a 3 to a 6. That's all I'm trying to tell you. You go from a 3 to a 6. It ain't bad. It ain't the worst thing I've had. I've had worse things.
Not gonna find out.
I feel you.
I ain't never had no reason to, and I don't understand. Like, what are we even arguing?
I ain't gonna even hold you. I ain't gonna even hold you. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. I ain't never had that shit either. I was just trying to get y'all to
You sound like you did. You know when you grab sand.
I never had that shit in my life. I don't know what that shit tastes like, but I seen it at a potluck before, and I was like, what the fuck is this?
Like, what? What's ideal? Like,
I seen it.
Great minds that brought us Jello molds with like sweet peas in it. Why would I ever want to, like, no?
Hey,
I don't want that.
I was at a potluck one time, and them motherfuckers had cut into it already, so you could see the shit. I was like, if you don't,
The layers of piss off more than anything.
I don't know what was in the middle, but it was white, and then the top part was green, and then then it was green and then the top part had the onions on it, and I was like, what the fuck, man? I seen it. Oh.
Imagine it, but imagine taking advice from bitches who still in 2025 eating like their slaves just ran off.
Man.
So they just throw shit together. Literally.
Man, wait, man, but not too much. All I'm saying is, white people best restaurant is Arby's. At the end of the day, that's y'all go to.
Like, be for real. Be for real.
That's y'all best. Hey, that's y'all best. Hey, that's what y'all. Hey, hold on, man. Our top. Look, hold on. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm a little hungry. Our fast food is Popeyes. That's a pinnacle of black fast food, right? Will everybody agree?
Chick-fil-A is just as good as Popeyes.
Chick-fil-A is just as good as Popeyes?
I mean, it's debatable. You're going to disagree with me, but do you not like Chick-fil-A?
It's good.
I mean, I don't know. Are we considering that a white fast food, or is that not fair?
I mean, it's all technically owned by white people, but
no, but you say Popeyes is your fast food. That's what you're saying.
I think Popeyes would be I think most black people would rock with Popeyes over most fast food joints. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's just me. I'm just saying if you ask me.
You live in Los Angeles. There's lots of Chick-fil-A's. Do you like it?
Chick-fil-A is decent. Yeah, it's good. It is not as good as Popeyes. I'll take Church's. I take Popeyes. Them my two. KFC is trash, but I take Church's. I take Popeyes. Yeah, Chick-fil-A cool though. It's decent.
What about In-N-Out? You hate that?
Nah, I eat In-N-Out, yeah. For burger joints, hell yeah. I wouldn't take that over Popeyes though. But yeah, hell yeah, In-N-Out fire.
Okay, just trying to figure out what things.
We saying I'm just saying, like the shit that we go to is, you know, our shit got a lot of flavor. Even the fries got flavor at, you know what I'm saying? Y'all, they say Bojangles, like, yeah, wherever you at regionally, but it's probably gonna be a fire chicken spot. Just more than likely, right? It's gonna be a fire chicken spot, right? Y'all go to fast food is Arby's.
Why would you say that? Okay, that's fine.
That's y'all shit.
It's probably McDonald's.
Nah. McDonald's. Everybody eat at McDonald's. No, everybody eat at McDonald's. That's universal. I know. Hold on. Neighborhood. No. Everybody eats at McDonald's. McDonald's is everywhere. Everybody eats at McDonald's. McDonald's is nobody's go-to, to be honest with you, in 2025. Nobody's go-to is McDonald's. You eat there because it's around the corner, because it's convenient. Don't nobody fucking go to McDonald's. Nobody is driving to go to McDonald's. You're not passing up other fast food places to go to McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. I'm telling you, it's Arby's.
Wendy's too, though, but maybe not.
Arby's bought Wendy's.
There's still two different places now. Come on now.
Arby's bought Hardee's and like Arby's owns all of that shit. Arby's owns that shit, bro. I don't know if they bought Wendy's. I know they bought Hardee's and Carl's Jr. Arby's owns that shit, bro. They big as fuck. Y'all love that shit, man. Hey, it's all good. What a burger.
And Chipotle too.
Yeah, Chipotle, white people Mexican food. And I eat Chipotle all the time. It ain't real Mexican food. I live in LA. We got the best.
Taco Bell probably too, but that's real white people for Mexican food, whatever. You don't like Taco Bell?
Taco Bell is real Mexican food?
No, it says white people Mexican food. It's not.
Oh, I was about to say. I was like, what? Taco Bell ain't even. Taco Bell just got tortillas. I don't even consider it Mexican food. It's something else. Yeah, y'all wilding though. Catch Me Outside said, weird as fuck, pinhead mad BPG don't want to be his friend. Little Red said, racism isn't just saying the N-word, which is facts. Biku said, my baseline is adoring K's baseline. Logic said, Scrum told him to ask 10 of his black friends, and that man is going to find 10 Brian Gumbles to ask. None of his black friends got a lineup. I know that for a fact. Lil Red said, I'm going to be clear on this. He says he isn't racist, but if anything, it's classes as hell the way you're interacting with these women. You can't be so willfully ignorant and then be surprised when people are angry. They always be shocked. Lil Red said, I just find them exhausting because of this exact argument. And Tinley put 2 on the colonizer. Yeah, man. Y'all, hey, man, if you get it, you get it. Shout out to all the white people that get it. Shout out to all the men that get it. You know, if you get it, you get it. That's all it is, baby. I don't never take this shit personal. I can have these conversations all day long about men. That shit I can have these conversations about black men. I can have these conversations about men. I can have these conversations about black men from Long Beach. Like, you can get very specific. If it applies to me, it applies to me. And if it don't, it don't. But what I would never do is shame women or whatever, try to be like, why don't you really all men? Like, I would never do that weird shit as a man, right? As a black man, I would never do that to anyone. To a white woman, I wouldn't do that to anyone. I would never do that to any woman, like from a man to a woman. Like, well, are you saying that you just don't trust men? If she say, yeah. So you're saying, so it's just okay to be running around here saying you don't like men. Not me. You got it. She can say whatever. They can say whatever the fuck they want to say about us. We earned it. We've earned it as a group. I participated in it too. I can't even remove myself from the shit. We've earned it as a group.
What have you participated in?
In hurting women? In the oppression of women? Absolutely.
Have hurt women? How?
All types of ways. Lying to them, manipulating them, gaslighting them, not caring about their fucking experiences and validating their experience. All types of ways. You name it.
Individual thing. Why would you do that? Like, I mean, that's individual.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, because you did that. I'm not going to say, oh, the next guy down the block did it too. And because you did it, because he did it. I'm just saying, why? Like, We know those are bad things.
You think I'm saying that because I've done it?
No, you're saying I can't get away from it because I'm a man. But it's not.
I can't. I'm a man. I mean, I've been indoctrinated into the patriarchy. I can't get away from it.
You have to take personal responsibility. You did it, whatever. It's bad. That's that, right? It's not because you're a man.
It's absolutely because I'm a man.
It's because you chose to do it. Nothing made you do it, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yes, I was compelled. Yes, I was compelled to do it.
You're by yourself. You did it. You can't.
That's dumb. Why would I just do it? Hold on, wait. Why would I just do that by myself? Like, what are you saying? Why would I just do that by myself?
Why would you manipulate anyone? I don't know.
Why would I women specifically? Why would I have a desire? Why would I do, like, specifically about women? Why would I specifically have that feeling just because?
Because you chose.
That's stupid. Michelle said, pinhead crashing out in Caucasian. Michelle said, pinhead crashing out in Caucasian. You just saying stuff, bro. That shit is crazy. Like,
why are you gonna blame the fact that you're a man on what you did?
I'm a man. They conditioned me as a man.
But it doesn't matter how you still would have done it or not done it.
I wouldn't have done it if they didn't condition. What the fuck is you talking about?
For what you did, you're not taking responsibility.
Are you trying to crash out lowercase?
How am I not taking responsibility for what I did? What are you talking about?
Because you're saying I just did it because I was conditioned to it because I'm a man. That's what you're saying.
Just because I was conditioned doesn't mean I can't unlearn it.
But I know, but you did it. And you already did you in the past, right? That's what we're talking about. Whatever. You still did it. You have to, you can't blame anything on that shit. It seems it's escaping responsibility.
It's not a blame. Are you not understanding? I'm not blaming anybody. I'm acknowledging where it came from, though.
It came from you, yes.
No, it didn't come from me.
So you're saying it didn't come from you. That's an issue. You're escaping.
What are you talking about?
Do you not know how socialization works? Like, did you take a sociology class to study like human behavior? Because this is stuff that you could learn in a sociology.
This easy.
Socialize the same way. It doesn't mean we all gonna make the same choices.
Unless you were homeschooled without any access to television and radio, you got some conditioning.
But
Just by virtue of having
Fuck no, professor. Even if you read book, it's in the books.
Right, if you read books,
It's in the books.
touch anything other people write or do, you are going to get some kind of influence from it.
Like, I don't know what to tell you, bro. This shit it's all around me. To this day, I feel it. I feel it, bro. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. I feel the patriarchy every day. I feel that shit. I hear, I see it. I touch it. I feel. I'm like, damn, this shit. And that's all. That's the thing. So I was like, I woke up. I was like, wow, this shit is fucked up. I got to remove myself from this. So I started to remove myself from it. That's the only difference. But that's not to say that I didn't make the choice to do it at one point in time or whatever the case may be. I'm telling you, though, when I was 12 years old, I was already participating in it. When I was a child, when my brain wasn't even developed yet, I already knew how to hate women. I already knew. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I already knew how to hate the LGBTQIA community. I already knew it. And you can't, and my mama who raised me, she never taught me that. My mama never came in the house and was like, gays, no. My mama never, nothing like that. My sister came out as gay. Nobody, sir, please shut the fuck up. Nobody ever came in. My mom, my brother, nobody ever was like that in my house, right? But yet I still had a heavy dose of that shit. I wonder where it fucking came from. I wonder where it came from, right? I wonder if it came from religious teachings, books, other men in the community, my dad, my all these other men, these other people. That's where the shit came from. I didn't fucking know. I didn't know. I just was raised up in it. That's how every man around me was acting. I had no fucking idea. I had no idea.
It came from wherever, but it still doesn't matter where it came from.
Sir, you don't get to try to like act like you are like the fucking like you're not taking accountability. Shut the fuck up. I have.
Okay, all men have probably manipulated women. I did it too, and I'm gonna tell you, this is how you do. You say I fucked up. I shouldn't have.
Yeah, I did that already. And the difference between you and me is I continue to take accountability where you claim that you took accountability at one point in time and then you stop because you're not taking any more accountability. You're done with accountability, right?
Manipulate someone else, or I do some specific.
You're trying to manipulate us right now. Adam said, I'm white tea, kick the milk skin. 5 on his head.
Let's give him $50.
Angel said, $1 him derailing the conversation is the oh damn, I can't read that. I get to it, Angel. Give me a second. I got to get to the rest of these. Angel said, derail the convo just like white men. Wanted to center themselves.
Like, do you not realize we live like in a society like
Hold on. Let me finish reading these. I got a bunch of cash outs. Crystal said, what the fuck? Shemaine said, on the head of the alabaster bleach skin. Why y'all going in on that man's skin like that, man? He might be tan. You know, you never know. He could be olive skin. Y'all don't know. He could be one of the cool ones. That's it? Okay, cool. All right, go ahead, Shani. I'm listening.
like, do you not realize like we live in a society like we get influenced by things? It's up to you to do the unpacking. Even somebody as progressive as I am, I still had to unlearn
hella shit.
Not to the level of your extent, because I grew up differently than you. But that still doesn't mean I still ain't had my own things like I needed to unpack. And I'm still like learning stuff, just even being in this live and just having conversations on social media. People just be putting me on to game, and I'm like, dang, I didn't think of stuff like this, and not just be connecting the dots to everything. Like, it's an ongoing process. You clearly are not doing the work, because you up here invalidating and speaking over Black women.
Invalidating. I didn't do that, but
yeah, you did.
You talked over Kay.
She called me racist specifically, and I said no. That's not invalidating.
Because you are, because you invalidating a Black person's experience, and you invalidating systemic racism. That is, you literally said it when Kay was speaking, when she was talking about systemic issues go on in society.
That's 27 on his head total.
You said none of that stuff. You talking about
more dollars,
streams,
please.
and you're doing it right now. You sitting here talking over me. You actively proving the point.
I'm contributing to his fund to get rid of you. What do you mean?
You're actively proving the point, and then you're up here still trying to justify it. But you're sitting here upset about the prompt while you're actively proving the prompt right. Like, nobody asked you to be here, because like I told you earlier, you're always chiming into conversations that really have nothing to do with you. And I find that very weird that you as a white person, you're always in here trying to like grandstand and commandeer a space that ain't yours to begin with. You can go do your own. You can go do your own life.
It's not mine to begin with. You can ask Pub. He wants to talk to all people, not just Black people. But okay. You guys are the ones saying this all the time. It's not my space. Ask him if he feels the same way. It's his live, right?
Sure, that's not the point. I'm saying you're always trying to censor yourself in conversations that you lack the range in. That you clearly like the attention. That's why you keep coming back in here while somebody is complaining. You do like the attention because you keep coming back in these spaces. You keep coming back in here. What are you talking about? I see you in the comments all the time. You in here more than I am, and I'm a mod in this space, and you clock in more than I do. What are we talking about? We tell you to stop censoring yourself in conversations that have nothing to do with you because you lack the range to begin with, and then you want to sit here and get upset at people. That's weird. You don't think that's weird?
What's weird? I mean, I don't come here for attention. I don't need attention from only a specific demographic of people. If that is what, if that was,
if you don't want attention, then don't come back in here.
Why? You tell Pub to ban me, then I can't come back.
Oh, but I'm 10 steps ahead of you, Jimmy, because at the end of the day, we could easily, like, here's the thing. What Shawnee is saying is 100%, no, 100% correct. You don't see how you coming off as a Karen right this very minute. Like, literally centering yourself, crashing out over being called racist. Like, this whole 30 fucking minutes has been about you. So it shows that number one, you don't get enough attention at home. Number two, you don't have enough people in your life to keep you in motherfucking check. Because my friends would never. Okay, your friends would probably let you. Your friends would let you walk around with toilet tissue stuck in your foot because they don't like you. Don't nobody fuck with you. That's why you come over here messing with us.
Someone that hates when people assume about you.
Nobody don't fuck with you. That's why you in here with us. Period.
You do a lot of the things with
You're not wanted in spaces with people who look like you. They don't fuck with you. Okay? So
37.
We need to accept that first.
That's 37. Torian Ruler said, Pinhead refuses to acknowledge the indoctrination of the patriarchy. That is why he feels comfortable in validating black people. Put 10 on him. That's 37. Yeah, bro. You wildin'. Go ahead, Sean. What's good with you?
Yeah, so I don't understand how you guys are cooked to him already. So it doesn't even make sense for me to even chime in on this part of it, on the race part of it. But the entitlement, the caucasity is ridiculous. To come up here and simply think that you understand racism more than black people when you do not experience racism in the United States of America, at the very least, as a white man, is ridiculous. It just does not make any sense. And I don't know, everything Michelle was saying is on point with it. So I'm just gonna drop back down. I'm gonna send the rest of that so we can get the fuck up out of here. I appreciate you.
All right, Sean.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I wanted to answer. Also, I originally came up here to answer the prompt.
Yes.
I also came up here because you're not going to interrupt black women on a panel. I'll crash out real quick over some shit like that. That's one thing I don't play about stuff like that. Like, have some decorum.
Well, if I'm about to be gone anyways, don't really matter, huh?
But the thing is, I wanted to talk about the prompt because.
Oh, go ahead. Because you haven't talked about it yet. I wanted to share it to go too, but go ahead.
The thing is, like, straight men, y'all get like in y'all's feelings about women not wanting to be associated with you, but then y'all sit here and say things like women are terrible people.
Never said
I don't
that.
like being around women. Women are not funny. They're this, they're that. But then when women see that and then we're like, I bet I ain't gonna hang out with y'all. Now all of a sudden you gonna insult a group of people, and then when they say, I bet I ain't gonna fuck with you, now all of a sudden it's you're the victim in this situation. Now
Always.
You're appalled. What are you appalled by?
I ain't what that nigga say. He said, I'm appalled. He was like, I ain't Paul, my name's Steve. That shit, as soon as you said that shit, it sent me to that clip for some reason. I want to watch the movie. Nigga said, hey, Paul.
And it also shows like a comprehension issue because she specifically said straight men. That is a very specific demographic of men. And then you're going to be like, well, what about, LGBTQ men? We're not talking about them.
And for a reason. And you know what, Johnny? I love the fact that she highlighted straight men specifically. That's the thing that I love the most about it, that she added the straight to it. And that's the thing that got the men crashing out the hardest, is that she added the straight to it. I love it.
My thing is, even if I was in her position, I would have said straight men too.
I've heard that shit from many women.
I don't have no issues with LGBTQ men.
Nope.
They love me. I love them. If anything, any men that I tend to be around typically are from LGBTQ community. I don't be around straight men like that. They don't even like being around. The thing is, like, y'all don't even like being around women in a platonic manner.
Yeah, they don't even like being friends with women. That's
exactly. So what are y'all exactly upset about?
Yeah, that be the thing. Y'all don't like women. Y'all don't want to be friends with women. Sean dropped him. He said, put that on his head for Black History Month, because it's Black History Month all year. Real quick, we did it, Joe. Or in his case, we did it, ho. Yeah, man.
I wanted to say like one more thing, like, because I was also seeing conversations about like, I guess men were trying to cancel her, and it's like, how are you gonna try to cancel somebody who,
you were never supporting in the first place. Like the girls and gays are the ones that support Doechii in any like woman rapper. Y'all bear like men, y'all don't be putting money where your mouth is when it comes to like supporting artists. It's typically the girls. That's like saying y'all gonna try to cancel Britney Spears. Y'all was never supporting her. It was the girls and the gays.
In public, because I'm a B Spears fan. Y'all like, don't ever play in my face about B Spears. Y'all already know I've been on here. I done had whole lives about Britney.
Like y'all be sitting here talking about trying to cancel somebody. Money ain't even going to the person that you're trying to cancel. Yeah. She's gonna be all right because her target market like her. That's all. It's like straight men ain't putting no money down like that when it comes to like supporting artists. Like y'all barely support male artists. Because if that's the case, the baby would still be a thing. And nobody talk about him because who was the main people supporting him? Women, more specifically black women. And then he started acting up. You ain't heard from him since. And now all of a sudden men want to talk about, oh, he's been a lame. He's da-da-da-da. But it's like, you problematic just like him. So what are we talking about?
I want Ashira to go ahead, Ashira. Are you there? There she go.
Hi.
Hello.
I was just gonna talk to Pinhead, Mr. Head.
Yeah, no, they got he up out here. He feeling the comments though. He listening. Go ahead.
Well, it just doesn't. It seems like he doesn't have very many experiences in the world. So I was just gonna.
He does. He just a liar.
Encourage him. Yeah.
He does. He just a liar. Don't. Yeah.
He a basement dwelling mouth breather. If you don't think for 1 second that man don't live with his fucking mom, you're out of your mind. You're off your rocker.
You're off your rocker, buddy. He may.
And
go ahead, I'm sorry.
I was just gonna give him some advice.
Give it to him. He needs it. Give it to him.
Yeah. As I've been like unpacking patriarchy recently, you know, one of the things that I'm trying to do is decenter men, of course, right? So, and as a white woman, I'm also trying to decenter myself and center Black women or Black people over myself. And I think that he should try doing that sometimes.
He would never, but you're right. I mean, that's the approach. That's the whole like centering of the most marginalized groups, right? That's what, you know, for me personally, that's what I have shifted to as well. Not centering myself, not centering like my plight or whatever, because I'm like, I'll be all right, but what about them? You know? And I know that like I try to the way that I try to look at this is like, even if I'm looking at this selfishly, centering marginalized groups of people helps me the most too. That's what I really try to like convey to other men. I'm like, you thinking that if you get what you want, then everything will be fine, but it won't. It's just going to create other problems. But if you help the people who need the help the most, then you actually solve the problem. You close the door. You know what I mean? You close up the wound, and then the wound can heal. But men just want to men just want a Band-Aid on a bullet wound, and we just want to help men and just make sure that men get a little something or whatever, and we have an advantage over everybody else. And I'm like, but the problem is going to come back because the door is still wide open. It's like Stranger Things. Like the gate to the other world is open still. Like you got to close that shit. It's a tear in that motherfucker. You got to close it. And the only way for us to close it is to help the most marginalized groups of people. The only way for us to close is to help fucking women, children, you know, whatever. No spoilers. Women, children, LGBTQIA, you know, whatever. Like that's what it is. Poor people. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is. That's how it is. Y'all late, man. We in season 4. Y'all tripping. If you ain't seen it. But hey, it's about that time. I gotta go do some things. We got into the 3rd hour and 19th minute, man. I appreciate y'all for real. Thanks for everybody coming up on the panel. Shout out to the best mods in the business, man. We did it, Joe. Shout out to the tappers, yappers, and super chatters. Shout out to the white people that get it. Shout out to the men that get it too. I don't normally shout out the men, but I'm gonna shout out to the men that get it. If you know, you know. It's okay to get it. It's okay. It's okay. There's no hate. Don't nobody hate you. All right? But if they did, they got a reason to. If they hate you, they got a reason to hate you, okay? If you a man and the women hate you, they got a reason to hate you. It's okay, baby. You just gonna have to take that one. You know what I'm saying? Go around the women that don't hate you. That's the thing. Why are you around the women that hate you? Why are you trying to convince the women that hate you to not hate you? Just go around the women that don't hate you. Problem solved. Super easy. They exist. There's a few of them somewhere out there somewhere. Most women don't hate men. That's the thing. Most women don't hate men. And that's fortunate for men. That because that would be if women actually did turn their backs on us, we would, we would be in a world of hurt. A world of hurt. The day women turn their backs on men, it's a wrap for men. Let me tell you that. The day women turn their backs on men it's a wrap. It's over. I don't think we're gonna survive. Right? Don't hate them, they exhausted. Ain't even no need. Avoiding men and hating men are two different things. I'm perfectly okay with both. You will never hear me push back. Oh, but come on now. Not all, man. Nah, you niggas be wilding. They be wild. The men's ain't right. The men are not okay. That's what I know for sure. The men's are not okay. It's t-shirt time. Enough me. It's enough. It's enough of us. We can't really argue against it. That's it. That's all it is. That's why I don't fight. I don't argue. I don't push back. I don't feel no type of way about it. You'll never catch me talking about some it's not all me. Just trust me. Why? For what? What do women benefit by trusting men? Where is the benefit for women to trust men? How does it benefit women to even not hate men? How does that benefit them? I think ultimately that's why I don't really, there's zero benefit in it. I mean, it doesn't mean, like, if they stop hating men, there's no benefit in that for them. Especially when we talk about being protectors, huh? I don't know what happened. Look who came back. Scales.
Hey, what's up?
What's good?
Do you believe you're a red flag?
No.
Okay. Do you think I'm a red flag?
Oh yeah.
Why do you think that?
Because you're whispering right now.
Am I whispering? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be too loud, but why do you think I'm a red flag? Like, just because of that? Is that really it?
Nah. I'm just nah, because you're a man. But yeah. Are you saying that to me, or are you saying that for women? I was just playing. What are we talking about?
I mean, look. I'll say this much. I think I think men, you can say men are responsible for most of the sexual violence or
98%.
The femicides, things like that. We can say that. We can agree on that.
Yeah.
But like what she said was kind of cringe, don't you think? Like,
not even a little bit.
Because he definitely,
what was cringe?
Sending them size 9s out the back. How does she know me? What the? Anyway, I don't know. I just think like generalizing all straight men, demonizing them is not a good idea.
She didn't generalize all men. That's an oxymoron.
Well, she's saying men. She's talking about.
She said straight men.
Yeah, that's generalizing. Okay, that's what I mean. Like generalizing like most straight men. I don't think that's a good idea.
Why not? How does it hurt?
I don't know.
I just asked the question. Hold on. How does liking men help women? Just out of curiosity. How does not seeing men as red flags help women? That's what I want to know. I'm talking about in general. It can't be like, well, you can't make up some random ass scenario. I'm saying as a group, if women are weary of men, how does that, and you're telling them they shouldn't be, how does not being weary of men help women?
No, I think you should be cautious. Like, I'm not saying you like of course you should be wary of your surroundings and things like that.
That's not what I'm talking about.
But I'm just like rhetoric, like saying like straight men are red flags. That just causes
you didn't answer my question. Answer that question.
What's the question?
Why? You heard the question. You just tried to go around it. Why should women not be wary of men? Why do you want women to not see men as red flags? Straight men specifically. How does that benefit them?
I mean, look, I think those are two different things. Being wary, like seeing someone as a red flag, I think it's two different things.
What do you think a red flag is? What do you think a red flag means?
Something. When I hear red flags, like, okay, you should never be around this person. You shouldn't talk to this person. You shouldn't associate with this person.
That's not what a red flag
this
is.
person is trouble. That's how.
What is a red flag? What is it?
It just means you take someone to be trouble.
No. What is a red flag? It's not a person. What is a red flag? Like what is a red flag?
When we're using it in a figurative sense and we're using it towards people, usually just mean like you should never talk to the person.
That's not what it means, sir.
That's what it is, bro.
No, it is a sign of trouble.
That's what I just said, bro.
That's not what you just said. It is a sign of trouble. It doesn't mean a red flag doesn't mean I should stop talking to the person. It's just a red flag. Like, oh, that's odd. That's bad. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a confirmation. That's the thing. A red flag isn't actually confirmation. Right? That's the point. A red flag isn't confirmation. So you still have to, you still don't know for sure. You're like, based on that action, I got to be a little cautious. So now they're weary of men because of that. That's what I'm saying. So how does that not help women?
The thing is, I would say,
no, answer that question. How does that not help women? That's what I want to know. Because that's the whole conversation. If you can rationalize that for me, then you can make an argument against it. So you would have to tell me right now, how does women seeing men just in general as red flags hurt women? That's all I want to know. How does it hurt them?
I don't think it hurts them. I think the rhetoric is what's weird.
Okay. So who does it? Okay. So who does the rhetoric hurt?
I think it hurts everyone. Like,
No. It doesn't hurt women. So who does it hurt?
I think it does hurt women.
You can't. Hold on. You're contradicting yourself. So let's go back. You just said that seeing men as red flags doesn't hurt women, right? So now you're trying to say that the rhetoric hurts everybody. That doesn't make any sense. Who does the rhetoric hurt? If it's
saying it's okay to be wary of strangers, like,
and it's okay to say it.
The way she said it, I don't think so. I don't know.
How does she say it? Bluntly, honestly, directly?
First of all, she was talking in regards to relationships. She wasn't talking in regards to like.
It doesn't even matter in any regard, in any aspect. It doesn't matter. She was still right. It doesn't matter.
I mean, can you tell me like why? Okay, can you tell me like what's the red flag about a straight man but not a bisexual man?
An openly bisexual man?
Yes. It doesn't matter.
Typically, bisexual men are not they're not as dangerous as to women as as heterosexual men.
How?
They're not as misogynistic.
Misogynistic? Are you serious?
Yeah.
I don't believe that.
Okay. But that's just the reality, though. So there you go. Women who deal with bisexual men think this about bisexual. That's what I'm saying. I'm going off of what that's what they're saying. So I'm listening to them. I've never dealt with the bisexual man. I have to defer to the people that deal with them. Why don't you believe that?
Hey, what are they being wary of, by the way, when you say wary?
Of being harmed?
Okay. And you just think there's a higher chance of them being harmed by a straight man?
I just said, man, yes. Yep.
You should date men to find out. I don't know. I don't buy it, bro. Like I just don't like. Look, are you straight? I don't mean to get like into your personal life, but would you consider yourself straight or no?
Yeah, I'm straight.
Okay, I just want to know like what makes you different. What makes you stand out from other like straight men?
Say it again.
What makes you different from other straight men?
I mean, for all intents and purposes, I don't try to separate myself from other men in that way. Like I'm saying, like I don't need to like distance myself. You know, when we have these discussions, I'm okay with being lumped in with all the other men as well. I don't care. It doesn't bother me at all. It doesn't. I don't. You know what I'm saying? When you asked me earlier, I was just being facetious. I don't care. I'm no different. Fuck it. I'm a red flag. Fine. I am perfectly okay with any woman seeing me as a red flag, outside of my wife, obviously. But I'm okay with like women in general just seeing me as a red flag. I don't give a fuck. They don't know me on the internet. I could be a whole abuser behind closed doors. I could be a manipulator. I could be a liar. I'm perfectly okay with that.
But I can't say that about a woman.
No, historically, it wouldn't make sense.
All right, man. I don't know. Like, are you like? What do you? I don't know. I guess it's just rage bait. I guess I'm falling.
No, bro. You are the rage baiter. You're the dummy, not me. What I'm saying is literally backed by science and history. You're just saying stuff. So you can't say that about women? No. What are you talking about? Where are all of these harmful women out here that are unaliving men and raping men and stealing their money and oppressing them? Where are all these women at? Where are they at? Where are these narcissistic women abusing men in relationships?
Women who are stealing money, backdooring people. You know what backdooring is? Do you know what that is?
I mean, in what context?
Backdooring meaning like setting somebody up to get like robbed or you know.
Yeah, that's stupid. That shit's stupid.
I mean,
hold on, wait. I'm gonna pull a you. Prove it. Prove it. Where are the statistics on women backdooring men?
I mean, I don't.
There aren't any. So you just made that up. Like every other man who says that stupid shit. And you're proving the point why men are dangerous. Because you don't understand. Women have a real world lived experience, right? And then men like you come in and try to act like everything is a one-to-one to muddy the waters, right? Which that is what you are doing.
I never said it was a one-to-one.
That's what you're doing. Why do you say stuff and then act like, and then this is like the gaslighting I be talking about. When I just said that I'm okay with women lumping me all in together with every other man, and your response to that was what?
No, I just said like.
What was your response to that?
Would you have a problem with me saying women?
Exactly. So is that not you saying? Hold on. So is that not you saying that it's a one-to-one?
No.
Then what? What?
So you believe that? Okay. So you believe that most men are like dangerous? Then is that what you're saying?
Yes. Jesus fucking Christ.
You have any stats?
Yes. Every fucking stat. Every stat.
No,
Every stat says it. Every stat says it.
So you have a stat that says
every fucking stat says it. Yes, every stat says it. Yes, I don't care. Every stat says it.
Bro.
Yeah.
You're bad faith.
No, that's you. Remember, you were the one who just said women are backdooring men. Yeah. And where did you get that from? Hold on, wait. And where? It doesn't matter. Where is it at? Where are the stats on it?
On my personal life.
Yeah, exactly. Nowhere. Made up. So again, like the same shit I said to you yesterday when you were trying to pull this same stupid ass shit, you do that thing where you say stuff that is unequivocally false, right? Like you're just lying right now. You're going to say you see it in your personal life, and I can't deny it because I'm not you, but I know you're fucking lying. And then I say, well, prove it. And then you go, no, right? Because you can't. And then I say something that is 1,000% provable, easily provable, verifiable, that everybody knows to be true. And you tell me to prove it, but I just don't want to waste the time to, because it doesn't matter what I say. You're not going to believe it. If you don't already know that most men are threats to women, to most women, then there's nothing that I can tell you to convince you of that.
I never said, so you're conflating two different things. I never said
I'm not conflating shit.
Yeah, you did. I never said most men aren't like scary to most women. I said
I didn't say scary.
Actually, you said threats, so that's going to be the same thing.
No.
I said most men probably aren't dangerous, but you said most men are.
Most men are dangerous. What danger? What do you mean by dangerous? Do you think I'm saying that they're violent, that they're going to beat them up, unalive them?
Liable to cause harm with like psychologically or mentally?
Yes, most men. Yes, most men. Yes, most men. Yes, most men.
So, can I ask you something? Like, is there a problem with like? Okay, so you know about there's these stories about teachers, like women teachers that are like messing with little boys.
Oh my God!
Are you saying that's not a red flag
for women or for those teachers?
What?
The majority of teachers, again, see, the majority of little kids, period, teachers, students, I mean, fucking cheerleaders, fucking soccer players, it doesn't matter. The majority of children are harmed by men. The vast majority, not even close. The vast majority are harmed by men.
Okay, but there's no issue with me saying that maybe a woman who's a teacher might be a red flag.
No, there's an issue with that.
Stories of them coming after little boys when they're in like 30s, 40s, 50s, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And we see these stories mostly coming from, in regards to teachers, by the way, we see this more from women than we do from men.
You know what I'll tell you? In my high school, this is personal, anecdotal, but just for an example, I saw personally, and not even what I heard, what I saw personally. No, three. I saw with my own two eyes 3 teachers, male, have smacks or inappropriate relationships with students. 3.
That's awful, bro.
I knew one of them. Mr. Martinez married this girl named Cynthia. Ended up marrying her. He was in his 30s. We were in high school. He ended up marrying her. I suspected it in high school, and I got confirmation when I saw them when I was in my 20s. They were walking through the mall with their newborn baby, and I was like, what? Yeah. Mr. Gwen dated this girl named Hillary. She had a twin, and Mr. Reed, my math teacher, dated I don't remember the girl's name. I wasn't friends with her, but dated a girl and got caught. Those are 3 men. I knew those dudes personally. Like I was a student of all 3 of them. And one of them I was actually friends with outside of school because he was my friend's cousin. So I knew him outside of school. So we ended up being friends. And that's how I found out he was dating the girl. I caught the other 2 dudes with the girls. I walked in on it. I caught Mr. Martinez in the room with Cynthia alone. Me personally, right? And I didn't see but I saw I wasn't stupid and I suspected it. And I was like, that's odd. And then one time, Mr. Martinez had his door locked and we were waiting outside to get in the class. Like class was about to start. It had started. And then he opened up the door and then Cynthia walked out the door. And then we were like, what's up, Cynthia? Whatever, and walked into class, and we're not dumb. We're 9th grade, but we're not that dumb. But yeah, so yeah, bro, you can't. Female teachers, I haven't seen it ever, but not to say it never happened. I just never saw it, never heard of it, never saw it. Male teachers, all the time, every year, all year, every year, on every grade, I've heard of it. So yeah, no, I'm not about to play that game of like, oh, so should I be weary of female teachers? You can be. I'm weary of everybody around my kids.
Okay, so you just said everybody. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm worried, but I'm not basing that on really anything other than I just owe it to protect my children. You see what I'm saying? It's not that, like, there's really no historical nothing when it comes to that. Like, I'm just always going to be checking up on my kids and making sure that, you know, nobody is hurting my kids or whatever. But that's really all it is.
But no, but look, me,
Real quick, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna drop back.
We can't hear you because you're teacupping.
I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna drop back down. It's gonna be real quick. You just made me think about it. A lot of the male, like, adults, teachers, principals, secure whatever, that were in my high school flirted with the girls like daily, like openly in plain sight. And one thing it just made me think of that I didn't even really pay attention to at the time, but when I was in high school, I started playing volleyball. And I remember this one male teacher who I did feel like used to be a little too friendly. He said something like, what did he say? He's something like, okay, I see you, but remember, it's a thin line between fat and fine. I was in the 10th grade. This was a grown-ass man, one of my teachers, telling me, like, basically, okay, yeah, I see you filling out, but just remember, don't get too big.
Gross. He was gonna spin the block on you.
So yeah, and that type of language, that type of flirting, that type of like suggestive language was really normal for the men to say to the girls in high school.
Yep. They can't help it seemed like, right? That's how it would seem. Like, niggas they can't help themselves. They just always got to say something inappropriate to little girls. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't like how people in the comments are saying I'm worshiping man. Like, bro, I'm not a man worshiper. I don't even like men like that, for real.
Yeah, you do. You don't like him, but you feel a desire to protect him. Intently said,
I just think your prompts are ridiculous. That's all I think.
Yeah, but you can never refute them. You always just say the stupidest shit. You didn't. You got cooked. See, that's the delusion. That is the delusion of men, that they actually, like, bro, brother, it's on YouTube. I promise you. Thousands of people have heard it. You are dumb. Like, I'm not even joking with you. Like, people are literally laughing at you. Like, on TikTok and on YouTube. Nobody, you don't make any valid points.
You have a hive mind on here. It doesn't matter.
There is no hive mind. No, sir. Sir, you work in a grocery store. Like, you aren't educated. The people in here are educated. You're not educated. You stock shelves. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're dumb. Like, I'm not saying because you stock shelves, you're dumb. I'm saying you are dumb. Like, no joke. Like, you are stupid. Like, I'm not playing with you.
You're being a little bit emotional here. You need to calm down.
I'm not being emotional. How am I being emotional?
I understand.
I'm not wait, why do you guys think I'm emotional when hold on, wait. Do you think I'm emotional when I call you dumb?
You're very emotional.
How am I being emotional?
Oh, if you have to use personal insults and things like that outside of the preview of the debate, it means that you have definitely struck.
We're not debating, sir. No, I promise you. Hold on, wait. That's another misconception. You think we're debating.
So if you have to keep talking over me, I don't understand why you keep doing that.
Because you don't be saying nothing. But yeah, we're not debating though.
It's because you're not a man and you're very emotional, so you need to calm down. Well, can we get back to the debate?
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if you guys know this. We're not debating.
What is this? Can you tell me what this is?
This is you talking, right? You saying stupid stuff, me entertaining it, and then refuting the stupid stuff you're saying.
So anyone who disagrees is saying stupid stuff?
No, that's gaslighting. Me and Shan disagree. You can make a valid point. If you can disagree and make it valid, then of course I'm going to entertain it. I will actually change my opinion. But you have to make sense though. Like, you think I'm not, like, the projection is real. You think I'm you. You think I'm trolling or something like that. I'm not. I know you know what I'm saying is true. I can tell. Hold on. You know how I know y'all be trolling? Because when you get to the place where I corner you, right? You never answer the question. I know you know the answer to it. You did it like 10 times already.
You already conceded earlier. You said that everyone should.
I didn't concede the shit.
You said you're worried of everyone around your kids, so you agree with me now.
No, I don't
agree.
Yeah,
you agree. Yeah, we have the same position. You agree with me now.
Okay.
Yeah,
and that's that. That's Darvo.
Yeah, so I won today's debate. I won yesterday's debate. So yeah, we're 2-0 now. I'm 2-0.
Yeah. Are you Canadian? By chance?
No, I'm from Cali.
Nah, you ain't from Cali.
Yeah, I am from Cali.
Where?
Oakland.
Maybe Oakland. I don't know. I don't want to put that.
I want both debates. How you feel about
I don't want to put that smut on Oakland's name, but you sound very Canadian. You have a very Canadian approach. Intently Purposeful said, all he needs to do is watch any criminal show or channel, live in the real world. That's his statistics. Men are dangerous. Yeah. I mean,
I'm not from the Bay. I am from the Bay. I've been here all my life.
You're in the Bay?
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up. Yeah, this is wicked. It's wicked work though, brother. It's the
How's it wicked? How's it wicked that we both agree?
We don't agree.
Yeah, you said it earlier. You said you were worried about.
No, we don't agree, bro. Because I still think that, man, that wasn't your point from the beginning.
It was. I said we should be wary of strangers.
No, that wasn't your point. You want me to rewind it? Okay, I'll rewind it. I'll rewind it. I'm gonna play it back for you, and I bet you never said that in the beginning. I bet
how much you want?
I bet $1,000.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, you got $1,000. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Do you have $1,000?
Yeah. What do you mean by?
Okay, nah. Did you say that in the beginning? Yeah, I could already tell.
You're gonna play the first 5 to 10 minutes.
I'm gonna play exactly what you said in the beginning, and that's not what you said.
What do you mean by beginning? So you're gonna play one
when you first came up? What do you mean? This shit is so weird. The beginning of this conversation.
So now you're just being dishonest because in the first 5 minutes I definitely said you should be wary of strangers, but you only gonna play like one line that I said and say that's the beginning.
What? I'm gonna play you not saying.
First, play the first 5 minutes, and I definitely say you should be wary of strangers.
Okay.
He definitely knows he's gonna lose his money. These people are funny.
Oh, fuck. And I need to go to this. Go to here. Share screen. Go to here. All right, let's do this. They exhausted. Ain't even no need. Avoiding men and hating men are two different things. I'm perfectly okay with both.
The femicide, things like that. We can say. Do you think I'm a red flag?
Oh yeah.
Why do you think that?
Because you're whispering right now.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be too loud, but why do you think I'm a red flag? Like, just because of that? Is that really it?
Nah. I'm just nah, because you're a man. But yeah. Are you saying that to me or are you saying that for women? I was just playing. What are we talking about?
I mean, look. I'll say this much. I think men, you can say men are responsible for most of the sexual violence or
98%.
The femicide, things like that. We can say that. We can agree on that.
Yeah.
But like what she said was kind of cringe, don't you think? Like,
not even a little bit.
Because he definitely.
What was cringe?
Sending them size 9s out the back. How does she know me? Anyway. I don't know. I just think like generalizing all straight men, demonizing them is not a good idea.
She didn't generalize all men. It's an oxymoron.
Well, she's saying men. She's talking about.
She said straight men.
Yeah, that's generalizing. Okay, that's what I mean. Like generalizing like most straight men. I don't think that's a good idea.
Why not? How does it hurt? I just asked the question. Hold on. How does not liking? And just for the record, thus far, like I said, your point wasn't that all people are bad. That wasn't your point. That's what I was trying to tell you.
I never said that was my point.
That's what you just said right now.
No, I say you should be wary.
You lying again. What the fuck? What the fuck? That is literally what you just said right now. That's how I got here. because you were trying to tell me that, oh no, in the beginning I was saying that we all should just be wary of everybody. And I was like, that's not what you said in the beginning. That's not what you said in the beginning. And you didn't say it, and that wasn't your point. Yeah. You still ain't said it, you fucking dummy. You still ain't said it, you fucking liar. Shut up. You a liar. Shut up, liar. How does liking men help women? Just out of curiosity. How does not seeing men as red flags help women? That's what I want to know. I'm talking about in general. It can't be like, well, you can't make up some random ass scenario. I'm saying as a group, if women are weary of men, how does that, and you're telling them they shouldn't be, how does not being weary of men help women?
No, I think you should be cautious. Like, I'm not saying you like of course you should be wary of your surroundings and things like that.
That's not what I'm talking about.
But I'm just like rhetoric, like saying like straight men are red flags. That just
you didn't answer my question. Answer that question.
What's the question?
Why? You heard the question. You just tried. It's too boring to listen to you say this twice. We know you lying. It's already proven. So that wasn't your point. So you
should be wary of your surroundings. So that's my point. So you can.
Look at it. Look at him.
What?
Bro, it's okay. You're a dummy. And I'm not saying that as being emotional. I mean, literally, you're a dummy.
I don't think you know what words mean. What do you think I mean by when I say surroundings?
Mm-hmm. What do you mean by surroundings?
No, I'm asking, what do you think that
What do you mean? Why do I got to define it? What do you mean by that?
I need to know.
And that wasn't your, hold on, wait. And what I said is still true. That wasn't your point. Your point wasn't to tell me that we should all be wary of our surroundings, because you blew right past that. You said, yeah, no, I get it. We should all be wary of our surroundings. Well, what I'm really saying is, and you started going back to your original point.
I was clarifying.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We know. The liars be lying. The liars be lying.
Bro, you act just like.
Yeah. We know. You got that 1,000? You got that 1,000? You got that 1,000? You got that 1,000?
That wasn't.
Yeah. Okay. I knew you didn't. Yeah. I knew it. Don't trip. I didn't really expect it. I know you, bro.
That wasn't 5 minutes. I said we agreed on 5 minutes.
Bro. I know when you said it. It wasn't even 5 minutes into it, just for the record. You had just said it. That's my point. That's how I know that. Like, it's okay. What up, Mr. Jones?
Okay.
Chilling.
Bro, back again, huh?
Back again, just as dumb though.
I know I already won because we agreed. He said like, yeah, I would be worried about strangers around my kids, whether they're men or women. So it doesn't like there's no really continuing. Like I don't know where we're continuing.
I think you don't understand though. Like, my babies are my babies, right? But if you're asking me who I feel, I put it like this: when my baby had a female teacher for pretty much like 3 years of his life, of his elementary, right? And she was the best teacher I've ever seen in my life. Like, she was the best. She literally like changed his life. Like, he became like a better person because of her, right? And I never was like, I never felt any real anxiety about her or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? But, like I said, of course, you just have a level of caution with your kids around anybody. But when my baby had a male teacher, which he has now, very, very, I was not comfortable. Like, I was like, I had to like make, like, we had to go meet him. We had to go to like, it was different. It was a whole different vibe. And I'm still like, whatever. But my baby is in his class. There's always a bunch of people in there, whatever. But I'm still like worried, and I'm not necessarily worried about him being like sexually abused or anything like that. I'm more worried about my child being neglected by a male teacher than anything, because men don't pay attention as well as women do. That's the shit that I'm more worried about. I'm not really worried about that with female teachers, but of course there is a level of concern with anybody around my child, which isn't the same fucking thing as saying I'm worried about women or and men, because that's not what it is. Yeah, I have a child. They're small. My oldest son can't really talk that well, and he can't tell us if somebody does something to him, right? So if somebody does something to him, I don't fucking know. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, I'm always concerned in general, but I'm not worried because a teacher is a woman. I am worried because a teacher is a man, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm never worried about a teacher because it's a female. Never. I'm not worried about a female teacher on the basis of her being a woman, but I'm definitely worried about a teacher, a coach, or whatever on the basis of them being males. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And that is because of history and currently what's going on right now. Yes, I'm definitely weary of men, 100%.
All right. So you're saying all men, not just straight men?
What do you, me or Doechii?
You.
Yeah, I am concerned with all men, as I'm sure Doechii is too. But she, in her fucking little thing, she made it a point to say straight men specifically, because to what you were saying earlier, she was talking about in a romantic sense. I was saying, though, you could apply this in general.
And I said that too. I literally said that too, that you could say this about bisexual men too.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't think you're tracking. I said that about bisexual men earlier. You shut it down. Do you not pay attention?
Mm-hmm.
Like, we're both making the same points right now. We don't even disagree with each other. That's how contrarian you are. You don't even know that we fucking agree. You agree on everything. You don't even realize that.
Do you guys hear the Darvo?
Yeah, isn't he the one who said yesterday some ridiculous point and then said I won and dropped?
Yeah.
Oh wait, what was that ridiculous point? Go ahead and repeat it.
No, why would I repeat something ridiculous?
Yeah, because you don't even know what you're talking about.
I do. I know that you said something dumb and dropped.
Yeah, what was it? Go ahead and say it.
Why would I remember something?
Yeah, you don't even remember. Yeah, you don't remember. So if it's dumb,
exactly, why would I remember something
if it was
dumb?
dumb? If it was dumb, you remember how it was dumb. Yeah, if it was dumb, you remember how it was dumb.
Then why wouldn't you stay and defend it? Oh, okay.
Oh, because I already stated my point. So I already proved it.
All right, cool.
Remember when I said like most physicians are male?
Yeah, it still didn't make
and that was true. Yeah, and I made my point. So
no, it didn't.
Yeah, it did.
It did not.
Yeah, tell me how it didn't. Go ahead and critique it.
Because like that doesn't make
that isn't you're stuttering. You're stuttering. Go ahead.
No, I'm not. Doesn't make men any more necessary to society or their jobs.
I never said that. Did I ever say
or their jobs harder? Because that was the prompt, that women work harder, and they in fact do. Women have to work harder to become doctors than men do.
Yeah, that wasn't even the prompt. It said
that was the prompt.
Even if women work harder to get those jobs, that's not what
you tried to convince us that all doctors were certain.
Yeah, you have to keep talking over me because you know what I'm about to say. Even if you said that women work harder, that's not within the purview of the prompt. It said women work harder in more important jobs than men, or not even than men, but like in general, they work harder in more important jobs.
I still agree.
When I brought up the fact that most men are doing like physical labor, like blue collar jobs, or like being electricians, construction, whatever. We know that most of that's made up of men, and if we know that most physicians are men, and when we know that most physicians are men, then just by percentages, we know that men are working the more important and harder jobs than women.
Yeah. Do you have your name tag?
That's not an argument.
Fries in the bag, bro.
Yeah, you lost.
I didn't.
I know you're emotional. It's okay, but you think you're ill.
Oh, okay. So, I mean, you still don't know what you're talking about. You were wrong yesterday. You're wrong.
Yeah, just saying I'm wrong doesn't make me wrong. Explain how I'm wrong. Go ahead.
I just explained it to you 2 seconds ago.
You didn't explain.
Women have to work harder. Women have to work harder to become. That explains the harder part. I would say that raising children whilst also having to work, which is often the case, right, is much harder than what men have to do, because we know that men don't participate in the household often, right? When I named the comptroller and HR people in most Fortune 500 companies, they're typically women. They get pigeonholed into these jobs that they refuse to allow them to be in C-level positions oftentimes, but those jobs are more important, and they have to work harder in those HR and comptroller positions than the C-suite individuals do. But you wouldn't know that because you stock shells, bro. So. So you can tuck that L in your pocket. That's right. And get paid less to do it, unfortunately. Yeah, the nervous laughter is a telltale sign. His manager found him, probably. He was hiding in the stock room. I need a size 11.
I didn't realize you muted me. I'm sorry.
I need a size 11. I didn't mute you. I need a size 11.
I don't know if you muted me, but I got muted.
I need a size 11. I need a size 11.
Can you hear me? Go ahead, DM me.
Hi, baby. What you need a size 11 for, John?
I'm assuming he works at like Foot Locker or some shit.
They about to close in Foot Lockers now, I heard.
Yeah, man. You about to be show.
Mm-hmm.
He worked at the Nike outlet, maybe.
I'll flush the Nike
outlet.
outlet.
The shoe?
Yeah. Go check in the back.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know what this role play is, but I'm more interested in having an actual conversation.
No, you're not.
You're not good at that.
I already proved you wrong. So
I'm just talking about stuff that you're actually good at. Or might be good at.
Yeah, what are you good at?
A lot of things. You can Google me, bro.
I'm glad. No, I think.
Nah, we don't care.
Look, I'm sure you're a very talented man. I just want to know what you're good at.
You can Google me.
So did I just type in Mr. Jones X?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. You can Google me. You can chat GPT me. That was cool when I found that out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can go to the link in my bio. You know, whatever.
Okay, I see Instagram, I see TikTok. I'm not seeing any professions.
Connie said, if men aren't red flags, then why do they feel the need to be protectors? Who and what are you protecting women from? Exactly. Cat Lady said, yeah, we know. The gymnastics men will do to avoid collective responsibility is insane. Even, quote, good men benefit from the actions of bad men by the fear women carry. Sanaa Wynn said he admitted that men commit the most violent crimes by acknowledging that it explains why straight cis men are red flags. Yeah, because cis men are the perpetrators of the vast majority of violence. Specifically. Cis men. So yeah. As we finish or as we done? You're not saying nothing.
Yeah, I guess so. Have a nice day.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for having me up here.
Mm-hmm.
Always fun to have a conversation with you.
Bet.
Always fun to win the conversations.
I love that for you, man. All right.
So keep doing your keep doing your feminism stuff. It's pretty good.
Yep.
I like it.
Thank you. We got you. Appreciate y'all. We about to end it. I'm about to end it for real this time. I got to eat and I got to go do some things. Y'all know what it is, man. Shout out to everybody, the tappers, yappers, the super chatters. I appreciate y'all. I got to get on though. I got to eat and I got to get on the road. I got to do some shit.